everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Crow Country Part 2. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you amazing new viewers and lurking Destroyers, for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are Destruction. WAHOO! Without further ado, I think it's finally time we finish this game. Yeah. Hey there, Frosty! How you doing? We're finally here. We're gonna finish this game. The best part is, I know I didn't save before I did like a good 20 minutes of like progress. So we're gonna have to do a couple of things. And you know what the best part is? I kind of forgot what I'm doing. That's why you should like finish a game that you start and not just start playing another one, right? Which I definitely did not start doing. So it tells you what your missions are, right? If anything, do I have this map? I don't have this map. Okay, so that's gonna be the first thing we do. So without further ado, maybe we'll actually finish this game today. And I'm planning on actually beating this game today. I just gotta remember everything that we did. If I'm wrong, I believe we were on our way to the restaurant. More than likely have to do the restaurant puzzle again. Yeah, we can do this, easy. I just hope all of you have been having an amazing day. How about you, Frosty? When was the last time you played this game? Yeah, no. We go to the restaurant, kill everything, unlock what's inside of the chest. Headshots more damage, headshots more damage! There we go, there we go. Where's my menu? There we go. If anything, maybe I'll go here to get an easy headshot. Easy headshot. Now we gotta kill this weird thing over here. Ooh, one shot? Nice. Alright, let's see. It was purple, green, orange, red. Eight 8891. There we go. I almost stepped on the poison. Wish you could switch weapons with a button, but hey, I guess it wouldn't be retro if you couldn't. Yay! We got the map of secrets. Now we can finally go back in grabbing all the secrets that we grabbed last time before we died. I think the only thing we unlocked was what, a laser sight for a shotgun? And just a couple days ago, playing it for 1 second instantly made me remember everything. That's good to hear. We need a professional like you, just in case my dumbass gets stuck. So, thank you, Frosty. Thank you. You can't eat. I know, Johnny. Okay, calm down. All right. I'm just complaining about something that would literally like make the game go 0.01% faster. It's alright. If anything, Johnny, I've been playing too much RE4 Remake, which allows you to swap your weapons like that. So now we're eating crows and these 32 bits. But now that we have the map that shows us all the secrets, we can start unlocking some of those secrets, right? Hopefully. Maybe. The fact that we only have 2 out of 15 secrets. Wait. Do we? No, there's a lot of secrets. There's a lot. Heck, we gotta go all the way to the parking lot to get one of them. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll start from the beginning of the game. Get everything that we've lost, and then we'll see if we can actually complete the game today. But that's gonna be what's on the list today. Finishing Crow Country, and then maybe even starting another game. Did you get all the achievements for this game, Frosty? Or is that not really your thing? Blobs. Blobs. We can try and get a triple kill with these blobs. I don't see where the third one is, so we'll just get a double kill. I've been playing so much RE1, which you can't switch weapons easy. No, but the good thing about like the classic games where like you have only a couple of seconds before the enemies get up to you, going into your inventory pauses the game, so you know there is that. I will say that can actually save your ass in a classic game. Modern games without the ability to freeze the game, you actually might take a hit while you're switching weapons. Like OGRE4, for example, if an enemy's right about to attack you and you're out of handgun ammo, you can go into inventory, it'll freeze the game, switch to like TMP or shotgun, and then you can still aim and shoot before they're about to like hit at you. You can't really do that in the remake, because it doesn't... Well, yes, it does freeze the game when you're in your inventory. You're doing an animation when you're pulling out your weapon, because reloads it, right? So you're actually still going to take that hit. So, you know, some things are easier, some things are harder. But I think one thing that's going to make this game go a lot faster is getting this... Oh, shit. Okay. I thought I had the silver key. Apparently, that's something I get later. Okay, cool. I'm gonna assume you get the silver key from the restaurant, so we're gonna go back there. I saw you there before. How you doing? I somehow got the door puzzle on your first try. It was getting all the buttons to glow. The door puzzle? For RE1? Or are you talking about a different one? Oh, I'm re-downloading the game, so I'm trying to get the last 4 I need. Nice. If anything, we'll see if we can help each other, Frosty. You know me. I don't consider myself completing a game 100%, especially one that I enjoy. I hate this game now. Unless where's the incident? Unless I 100% all the achievements and stuff, right? That's why I hate RE5, because I still don't have 100% of it. Realism, the door puzzle was for RE1 in the watery section? Watery section. Door puzzle. Oh! the door that lets you do V-Jolt. Yeah. Yeah. That puzzle annoys me more in the remake than in the original, for some reason. I believe we're still doing the restaurant puzzle right now. Damn it! Damn it! And now I'm on caution. Cool. Okay, so we gotta turn on the power for this area. As soon as we do that, then we can do this puzzle. Also, the thing that kind of got me like soft-locked on the last stream is didn't have any health, so we gotta make sure we don't run out of health. Nothing. Golden key. Oh, we can go to the arcades? If we don't have if we get a cutscene here, then I haven't been here before. Okay, we don't get a cutscene. Damn it. Already read that one. Control box. Silver key. What a mask. Okay, now I remember exactly where we have to go now. Yay, gets off locked, right? I want to say you actually can, well, I haven't fought a boss yet, so I guess everything is avoidable. But you can run out of ammo and then be just screwed when it comes to enemies. But just avoid them, right? There is no melee weapon, unfortunately. No knife or fist like Alyssa, so we're kind of just oh shit! I know what we gotta do now. Alright, we got this. We got this. But I want to say we're at least halfway through the game, so hopefully we'll be able to finish it pretty soon. Oh! Look, make sure we don't get hit by that. Or we'll leave it there for now. We'll leave it there for now. Stone pedestal. Eye. Okay, well, we'll move the eye for now. There we go. Kit, nice. We're gonna need it soon. Shoot the trap. The thing is, you do need bullets. So if you run out of bullets, you're low on health, and there's that trap in front of you. You kind of might be soft locked because every time you're gonna go, you're gonna die to it. Unless you reload the save, then it might remove that trap from the area, but then what happens if there's a trap later on? Hey, at least for me, that's where the fun of these survival horror games come from. You go in blind, you do your best, and then you mess up the game so badly you have to restart from the beginning. But with the knowledge of the mistakes you made prior. So every survival horror game, if someone who's never played a survival horror game can like beat it on their first try, they cheated. They actually saw paper. No one can beat a survival horror game on the first try. No problems. Especially Code Veronica. No, real shit. The test is have someone who's never played a survival horror game play Code Veronica. If they keep that fire extinguisher with them, they cheated. Oh, we gotta play some CV soon. Okay, we gotta get the star. Ooh, Granada. I'll take that. Ooh, is that an antidote down there? Let's see if we can get it too. I'll get the swirls here. I kind of like this puzzle. Or this maze, if you will. Almost got hit. The shooting could be a little bit better, but that's okay. Not everything needs to be a target system. Eyeball. I always mess up the button with reloading, so you know what? I'm just gonna manually reload. Or inventory reload every time. Manganeo? Definitely take that. There has to be something there. Why would they have something over there if there's nothing, right? Well, we can find it. Let's see if we can get over there first. Okay, we gotta hit the water bending one. Ammo. I feel to get the secret in this area, you do have to kick all 3 of them. Also, I swear, if the secret in this area is magnum ammo, I mean, I'll take it, but I feel like there could be better secrets. Also, I can't even get that! Unless this lowers later on, how am I supposed to get that? That's a BS right there. Maybe on our way out. That's the only thing I can think of right now. Anything behind there? Probably not. Alright, let's just grab whatever's in that cauldron then. I feel the secret in this area is that magnum ammo, which is not really that much of a secret, but I guess the super powerful weapons are the bonus items in this game. I can feel something at the bottom. Trident, yeah. Oh, so everything lowers and then that's how I get the magnum ammo? I will say there might be some BS where these guys can hit you through the goddamn bushes, so. Miss. 4 headshots. 5 headshots. 6 headshots. Oh no, the music's very good for this part. Like, this is the music you actually would hear in Silent Hill. I love the sound when they fall on the floor. Just. Psh. So that was a secret. When you hear that doo-doo-doo sound, that's a secret in there. I think the one thing I really do love about this game is the way how they make their puzzles. It's different but unique. Yeah, I can't think of a game that's had a maze puzzle like this. Granted, is it a tough puzzle? Is it like one that's gonna make you scratch your head? No, but it's a cute one. It's a cute one. I mean, I've been through a couple hedge mazes in a couple survival horror games I've played, so you know, making it a bit more unique and interesting will make me enjoy it. You want to make it boring? Just add dogs. Just add dogs. Don't give me things I've already seen before. Show me something I have. Yeah, you see, bullshit. And if they do that, they can hit you. Which means I'm gonna back away so I can, like, hit them. Ooh, what's your order? What are you eating? What are you munching? I don't know if I hit it. I hit it, okay. I was gonna be like, hey, it kind of looked like it just jumped. Ooh, pizza? Please, If I may, can you take a photo and share it with the audience so we can all see what you're munching on? We gotta see those toppings. If anything, what would a scary Halloween pizza be? Would it be like pineapple, celery? What's another one? We'll go with olives. Yeah, we're going crazy. We're going crazy. You show that to someone, they're gonna be like, no, I'm not a vegetarian. Get that shit away from me. I could not see him. That's cheating. That's cheating. I actually might die. I might die. Bro, look how dark it is. Real shit, I might as well just restart. I might as well just restart. Ugh. Sir, I have not played this game in 4 days. You think I remember about pressing square for the pocket light? Motherfucker, fuck you, shut up. We're restarting. Thank you so much, Adiel. I actually forgot about that. Muchas gracias. That pocket light actually would have helped me see that motherfucker. Although, like always, I missed I missed point blank with the shotgun, so that's alright. I only have like one large medkit. A lot of mistakes on the last stream led me to use up a lot of my resources, which I do not like. Well, that's okay. We'll do better this time. Now I remember to look at the ground to avoid hitting the mines. We can easily go back to the maze. It's only gonna take us like 2 seconds. Doesn't seem that big of a game, layout-wise or gameplay-wise. Pay you? Pay you to get another pizza. Cough, are you to cough? And then start coughing. Dying! But I got pepperoni, sweet corn, jalapenos, and tandoori chicken. Ooh. I don't think I've ever tried a sweet corn on a pizza. I don't even think that's an option over here. Huh, if that is always there, then maybe you could get screwed if you don't have ammo. Sardines are crazy? Are scary? I could see that. If anything, I don't mind fish on the pizza, but I will say too much seafood on the pizza can just make it smell bad. Huh, I missed out on these shotgun kills. It ain't whack-ass toppings like yours, dude. I like mushrooms, alright? Mushrooms on pizza are very good. Although, I usually go with, what is it? It's Italian sausage, meatball, and we'll go crazy and say, real bacon. Why not? And if I can have a fork, we'll put in chicken strips on it. Although shawarma pizza is pretty good. I need to get another one of those. Oh, I easily messed up. I could have just gone in there. Shrimp? Oh, shrimp on pizza would be nice. we need the swirls. We eventually come back here. That's what we gotta do. Oh shit! You know, I deserve that. I deserve that. I deserve that. This is a scary game, alright? This is a scary game. I don't care what anyone tells you. This game really teaches you a lot about yourself. If you get hit by that, you do deserve it, because it teaches you not to rush in life. You need to take things slow. You need to enjoy the moment. Just look around. Enjoy the trees. Enjoy the leaves. And then maybe you might notice a giant fucking chandelier that's about to goddamn break your neck. We might as well restart now. No, we're restarting. I got my one freebie. I gotta live with my consequences now. Oh, I love seeing it right before it's about to happen too. I'm like, huh. I guess I put myself in this situation, right? Senpai taste, I can respect that? Hey, bro. Sometimes you gotta go a bit wild. Okay, we got the dandy light. Get the granada. Shotgun shell, so I think we should try and take out everyone with this. Nice shot. Buddy does not have a head. And he's still going. Honestly, that I completely missed. No, bro, you can't do that. Do you see that shit? Do you see that shit? Ah, fuck, I didn't even want to do that. Alright, yeah, I'll give you that one. Alright, they're kicking my ass. What sides do you guys normally get? Whoa. Depending on the place, I like getting onion rings, maybe even french fries. But what is it, like cheese crusts? It's like these cheese like no, it's breadsticks, yeah, cheese breadsticks. They're very nice. They're very nice. Yeah, the cheese breadsticks. Maybe even some. Ooh, I almost stepped on that. Garlic bread. Okay. We'll do much better this time now, because I'm gonna make sure I look up, and I'm gonna make sure I don't. Mozzarella sticks are good. If anything, what dips do you guys get? Also, I know I can shoot the chandeliers, Frosty. It's just that second one I didn't see coming. I guess it's more of a normal thing over here. I mean, do you not get a poutine with your pizza? That's what I do. Alright. This is gonna sound crazy, but I know my Americans do it. I know we all do it. Who here, when they go to Wendy's, you get a Frosty, You get French fries. You take the French fry, and you dip it in the Frosty. You're not a real American if you don't do that. Mmm. Goddamn, I gotta go to Wendy's now. We gotta go to some Wendy's. Alright, let's check this thing. Yeah, alright, let's go! Let's go. Also, let's make sure we're not getting smushed by this chandelier. I know it's over here. There you are. There we go. Hey, man, listen. No, let's hear some more. Let's hear some more. I'm glad I'm not the only one. If you guys have some, like, crazy shit you do with food, I want to hear it. Nothing wrong with it here. Unless it's, I don't know, unhealthy. Or someone could say that's unhealthy, but you know what? All in moderation. As long as you're, you know, smart with it. I'm not saying eat a Frosty with French fries every day. Ooh, handgun is right. What? Oh, it's random every time? That's no bueno. That's interesting. Okay. So the items inside of the glasses and the cardboard boxes are random every time, but the items that are on the ground are actually static. Cool. So did that miss? Yeah. What the fuck? Has that it? I know, there's no point in me asking has that ever happened to anyone else, because I know the answer is fucking no. I bet you anything that's never even happened to you, Frosty. I bet you anything that's never even happened to you. Because it's not supposed to happen. And Buddy's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go over the fucking bush and kick your ass. How about that? You're just gonna take a hit. You're just gonna take a hit, and you're gonna like it. What the fuck? Yeah, let's get out of here. I just want the magnum ammo, and then I need to go out of here. It's because you forget who you're watching. I can find a glitch or weird shit every time I play a video game. Fuck you. There's a secret at Hilltop? Probably. Although they did tell me the time where they visited their relative that was outside of the city. And that city had a KFC. They tried KFC for the first time, and they're like, I love this shit. I'm like, yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Well, I mean... At this point, if I'm poisoned and I'm critical, I might as well take the large med kit. Gotta remember, enemies are iconic for going through bushes, only when I'm funny, apparently. So there's a secret in this area that I cannot find for the life of me. We did get the trident, so we can do the restaurant puzzle now if we want to. Motherfucker! I gotta look out for that. So I'm gonna just search around the area and see if maybe there's something that I didn't interact with. I don't think it's that. Wait, what? Tell me that was a secret. No. But now the trash can gave me one handgun bullet. That's interesting. Okay, we'll watch out for the gas. Nothing of interest. I guess I'll just have to come back in this area. I don't know what I can like interact with that will give me a secret in here. But any X that you see are secrets that this game has. I found the map that gives me the secrets, so just have to find out if we can. I'll figure it out. But let's go to the restaurant so we can do that trident step. Sometimes the more items you have, the easier it will be to. Did I get hit by that? Okay, I was gonna say I even went slow to avoid that trap. And that's a good choice in the EU. KFC is amazing. Heard it's a bit trash in America because of the amount of that probably. But yo, it's that unnatural stuff that makes it taste good. Okay, I was gonna say if that really infects me. I feel like there was a map button and I forgot which one it was. I will say though, if this game ever has a part 2, spoilers, or something, the cigarette machine should be a healing device. But it would be like gambling. If you got green, it's poison. If it's rated fine. Question, just because I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, do the cigarette machines do anything on easy or normal, or no? Just because I'm noticing there's some things that you just won't be able to interact with if you're playing on the hardest difficulty. For example, there's these fortune telling machines that I was able to interact with in the demo, and the fortune telling machines basically kind of give you a hint as to what you got to do next. But on hardcore, whatever the mode I'm on, real survival horror, whatever, the fortune tell machines are all broken, and they don't give you a hint because, well, you can't interact with them, which I actually do like. It's like, okay, yeah, keep that in normal and easy, but on hardcore, remove it. Even though I guess on hardcore you kind of would already know what you got to do. I don't know. No, it's just there for no reason. Well, I guess it's there for atmosphere, right? 1980s amusement park or 1990s amusement park. It makes sense, like, style-wise, why it's there, but yeah, it'd be nice if you could actually, like, interact with them. But hey, who knows, Frosty? Maybe, like you said, you're missing, like, 3 secrets, right? Who knows? Maybe one of those secrets gives you the option to interact with the cigarette machines, and it does give you something, so. Alright, well, we'll get everything done. We'll find all the secrets. We'll see everything that this game has to offer. So now look at me. This was a cute one. Got the sliver key! Now there's probably like 20 million enemies outside, right? Mars not allowed to have smoke. It's to smoke cigarettes, right? Oh, you gotta be at a certain position as well. Yeah, you see this 14 till machine destroyed. But I got the silver key for this. It's gonna turn on the power. I actually didn't do this last time. It's open. There's a button inside. Press it. It's a control box. It's open. There's a button. Press it. Okay, so we can turn it on and off. All right. Mermaid quiz. It's an arcade cabinet. Mermaid quiz. It's an arcade game. Play it. Cool. Which area of the tongue is used for tasting sweet things? Wait. The back, the tip, the middle, the sides. Okay, we're actually learning today. Okay, what is it, guys? What is it? I want to say it's the back. You know what? I'm gonna go with the middle. We'll see. We'll see. Fuck! Alright, next one. What's the highest grossing film of all time? Oh, at this point in time? It definitely. Well, okay, I was gonna say E.T., but now that you have Star Wars. Jaws? Godfather! Okay, they picked 4 fucking good ones. Okay, so this one was good for the summer. This one was also good for the summer. This one was a summer blockbuster. I don't know about this one. Okay, you know what? Of all time. Oh, well, it's Star Wars then. Fuck it. Oh, okay, I'm just wrong about everything. Cool. How many countries are there in Europe? Alright, you guys have to know this. You guys have to know this. Wait, what is it? What is it? I would say 34 because I'm an idiot, but my EU fans have to tell me what this is, unless you get it wrong, huh? Besides, you idiot! Okay, I'm sorry. We'll get it right the next time. I'm gonna go with 34, but I'm gonna need an EU fan to like chip in. What did you learn in school? No one's gonna answer, is it? Are they? 44? I like that. You know what? I like that. Depends, though, also of countries. Yeah, a lot of countries are in and out of EU at this time. Plus, it's not like how many countries are there in Europe in like 2025. It's how many countries are there in Europe in like 1990. So, you know what? I'm gonna go with 32. I just suck. What kind of food should you eat most of the day? Milk, yogurt, cheese, meat, eggs, fish, fruits and vegetables, bread, cereal, pasta. I would go with B, but I feel like that's the wrong answer for some weird reason. Yeah, you gotta eat your fruits and vegetables, right? Fuck it. Meat all day! Yeah. We're just getting all the answers wrong. What is the approximate population of Earth? 4 billion, 5 billion, 6 billion, 7 billion. 5 billion at this point in time. Yay! We got one! What caused the extinction of the dinosaurs? Hurricane, acid rain, rising sea levels, volcanic eruption. What about the meteor? Okay, we got two. How many planets are there in our solar system? Ooh. Well, Pluto counted as one, so definitely 9, right? No, oh shit, I probably got it. Oh, okay, well, there you go. You say Pluto's a planet, fuck you! What's the tallest building in the world? Sears Tower, Empire State, World Trade Center, Chrysler Building, Sears Tower. I think it was a Sears Tower. Which area of the tongue is used for tasting things? I guess the sides. Thank you, Jetio. You're wrong! You're wrong! Go back to fucking school! Go, leave my stream! Go sign up for summer school right fucking now! What the hell? 0 out of 10. Who's the dummy now? What caused the extinction of the dinosaurs? Acid rain? You're 2 for 2, man. You're 2 for 2. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Oh, we'll go 34 this time. Yay. Really? Not fruits and vegetables. Could be jaws. Okay. So every time you get a wrong one, you have to start from the beginning, huh? Nope. Wow. Okay, we keep on getting that one wrong. If I get this right... Okay, cool. Everyone's wrong. Everyone's wrong! So I'm assuming you just gotta get 5 in a row. At this point, rising sea level. I swear, the Godfather. Did I get this one right or wrong? Okay, cool. Was it rising sea levels? Okay, no. Okay, dinosaur one, I gotta get better. Tip. I did put... Oh, was it volcano? Okay, I'll put that. Bread, cereal, pasta? $34 for the Europe one, right? Okay, 34 for the Europe one. Is it really ET? Cool, I guess it was ET. And there's a trophy for getting 5 of them right. There's no meteor option. So we did acid rain, rising sea levels, and volcano eruption. I can put D again, but I think it was wrong last time. I'll do it. Okay, it was volcano eruption. There you go. But yeah, there's no meteors. The weird thing is it keeps on giving you the same 5 like questions. So. Unless you're supposed to get to a certain number for a secret, once you get the 5 and get the trophy, you can just finish the game? Alright, cool. Look at that. It's a basketball game. The ball rolled to the front. Pick it up. Hold. Nice. From downtown. Nailed it. It's an arcade cabinet. Speedboat is an arcade game. Steer the boat and collect stars. Dodge the bombs. That's cute. We're playing a game in a game? Dolphin Dash. balloons. Oh, okay. Look, there's a machine over there that's counting our score. Now I'm starting to think we have to get like maybe to 20 on all of them. There's a change machine. There's a note attached to it. Read the note. Set the arcade game scores. Dolphin score should be twice the... Oh, fuck me. Ah, shit! I screwed myself over. Dolphin score should be twice the mermaid score. Boat score should be twice the dolphin score. Shark score should be twice the boat score. Imagine I screw myself over by giving every game like a perfect score, and it's like, Okay, so dolphin should be twice the mermaid. Boat should be twice the dolphin. Shark should be twice the boat? Claw machine, I think it's working. Play it. BS. Should give it to me. No, I understand it. It's just my brain doesn't want to math right now, so I'm just looking around before I go back to it. Oh, no, it's very accurate. Dolphin should be twice the mermaid. Boat should be twice the dolphin. And shark should be twice as the boat. Oh, this is pretty easy. Well, we can just like get one right. So you have to get it wrong to make it back to 0. Okay, so we're gonna put a 1 on that one. So for dolphin, we just need a 2 on it. Boat should be twice the dolphin, so that's 4. I'm liking this so far. It's cute. Shark should be twice the boat, so we need an 8 on the shark. Okay, this is a slow one. One more. Uno más. There's something in the coin slot. Take it. Data disk. Alright, alright. No need to bother with this anymore. Let's go. That was a cute puzzle. That was a cute puzzle. I don't think I've been here. The hell is this? I think it's a box of handgun ammo? I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't trust it. Knowing this game, That is bad. That is bad. Like, I've never seen a box of purple handgun ammo. And even Mara's like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, no. I'm gonna assume like it's a box of poison. I'm gonna pick it up and it's just gonna poison me. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. Yeah, we're starting to get into like areas with fucking crazy shit like this. Silver key? The fuck is this? What's that? It's a bottle containing antidote. I'll take it. It's a radio? The sound is horribly distorted. Probably because the area's been cut in half. Notebook? Tolman's records, March 1st, 1989. Guests are appearing almost every day now. We can't save them. They're too far gone. But I want to know where they've come from. I found a number marked in blood on the ground, 2106. It's not a code for any of our locks. It's not a code at all. Yeah, we've been seeing that number a lot around the area. I wonder what that means. So, who are you? Oh, hello. Sorry for barging in, man. ... I should introduce myself. I'm Mara Forrest. I'm looking for... I like the purple. What is that? Dyed? Must be. Doesn't look like a wig. When you're finished talking about my hair, I think I might need your help. I'm looking for Edward Crow. Yeah, I bet you are. ... You must be Tolman. Hey, we found Tolman? I must be. What was it Marvin said? You were the root excavation guy? Correct. What's root excavation? Also, why this guy has like creepy purple eyes? No idea. ... You know, you're not being very helpful. Correct. The park is closed. Duh, I know. So go home. I can't go home. Sure you could. Just get in your little car and drive away. I'm sure that guy you saved would appreciate it, right? He's been like bleeding out in our car for like a good 3 hours now. Arthur, you know about him? At least he had the good sense to get injured once and give up. Tolman, what are the monsters? The monsters? Don't pretend like you don't know what I'm talking about. No, it's just... Trust me, Mara, you don't want to know. Creepy motherfucker. It's a television, examine. It's just showing static. There are 4 VHS tapes. Keyboard? This thing is pretty cool. I'm jealous. Play it. It's a metal panel. Crow Country elevator power grid. This is good. It's an electrical grid with 4 little lights. The lights are all red. Metal cabinet. Is that a music note? It's a big metal tank. A piece of Tuesday. Isolated for examination. Can I turn on the elevators from in here? The elevators are broken. No, they're not. They're just pretending to be broken. So where's the switch? Let's see if you can work it out on your own. Fine. You don't feel like helping me find the elevator switch? I do not. Right. Well, what if I aimed a shotgun at your head? Would that change? Would that persuade you to maybe help me figure this out? Oh, a volcanic eruption. For the dinosaur one? Yeah. 4 VHS tapes. 1937, Hindenburg, Titanic, Plague, Hiroshima. What are these? Should I watch them? Look up as you are passed over by the heavy shadow of the B-29 bomber. but in an instant, it is lighter. It has released 10,000 pounds of cargo. A small fire broke out on the port side just ahead of the port fin. One witness on the starboard side reported another fire behind the rudder. Plague. A Litany in Time of Plague by Thomas Nash? Rich man trust not in wealth, gold cannot buy you health. Physic himself must fade. Psychic? All things are to end or me. The plague full swift goes by. I am sick, I must die. Oh, it's that puzzle again. Okay, cool. So 13, 15. Okay, what's the uppercase word? Right? Bars. Four lights, so I have to do something with that. You are big brain. So you have 4 tapes, calendars on the left, and we gotta place certain notes on the right. Oh! I was looking at the subtitles. I didn't notice the TV was flashing like letters. A? Do they all flash a different letter? So C-A-K-H again? That'd be weird. C-A-F? C-A-F-E? Can try that. Cafe? Maybe it goes from the year on the left there. F. It's an interesting one. I guess it spells out face. We can try that one. There we go. a metal cabinet. The cabinet opened. There's a lever inside. Also, hey there, Archie. How you doing? Brad, come on. You're not missing anything. Unless you want to join up for some games, then you gotta let me know what games you want me to play, so then we can all chill and kick some ass together. So far, the only multiplayer game we've been really playing is Marvel Rivals, some Fortnite. I think Call of Duty's dead on this channel. Okay, I thought you were gonna do like 4 different codes to get all the power on. It's a metal electrical grid. It's an electrical grid with 4 little lights. Crow Country elevator power grid. Do we have it? The lights are all green. Leave it. Okay, cool. So I guess everything's done. I solved your stupid puzzle. Be honest. You loved it. It could have been better. It could have been better. I thought it was actually going to be a bit more advanced than what that was. Hold up. Mara, hold up. What is it? Don't go down there. You'll regret it. So be it. Actually, there's... Huh. He's not here anymore. It's Tolman's chair. Nice. That was fun. Any secrets in Tolman's office? No, so I think what we should do is go to the Crow Lounge and save right away before anything gets bad. So let's do that. Let's do that right now. It's kind of hard when there's a guy blocking the door. Headshot. Cool. Reload. Save, and then this is where I feel like we should start trying to grab all the secrets in the game. Woof. Yeah, Tom said peace. I'm out. Oh, did you? Let me take a look. Let me take a look. We're gonna go to the car. Now that we have the silver key, we're gonna go to the car because that's where a good secret in the game is, and I need to check it out. Why did they give you 2 of those, like, dinner table things? Also, that looks amazing. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That's actually sick. As Jeff would say, yummy, yummy. No, that's good. Thank you for sharing. If anything, you should try doing a half and half once. Like half of the pizza is like 3 toppings. The other half is like another set of toppings. Also, this thing's not gonna let us pass through, is it? Nice fucking hit. Stunning 2. And there's 2 of them. Rain? Crow Country got a bit spookier. Okay, we got traps all across the map now. They're just giving me medkits randomly. I only got like 1 bullet. Gotta make it count. Crows are going crazy. Yeah, shit. That's it. So now we can get the item that I wanted at the beginning of the stream. Silver key. Got to the beginning of the game. To Natalie, happy 17th, Dad. Running shoes. Put them on. Let's go. Alright, they please. Oh, we already got this one. Okay, cool. Not gonna talk about the rain. I already have the ammo. Okay, I'm screwed. Well, I guess let's just go through Crow Country and see if we can find the secrets in the area. Let me see. I think there was something on the ground there. Oh, no. Okay, cool. What's that? I think it's a large mech kit. Bruh, I'm not trusting anything in this fucking game anymore. You don't just... Yeah, no, there's... That's cute, but I'm gonna assume the purple handgun box and the purple large med kit is a trap that's just gonna get me poisoned. There's something in there, but I can't get to it. Can you use the trident? That. Wait, I thought... Did I not already use the willful mask? Snatch it? So boring? I literally don't... Oh my god, whatever. You know, if it's there, I'll take it. But I'm gonna assume it's not gonna be there, which is only gonna make me, reaffirmed with my theory. Okay, it's there. Okay, screw you. It's probably gonna fuck me up. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna go make her coffee. Honestly, it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. You know, I was incorrect. I actually was wrong. I thought I was gonna get poisoned. You know what? We just got our ass blown up. That's much worse. Cause honestly, poison? Whatever. I have 4 fucking antidotes. That's not a problem. The explosive. The game knows I have no fucking medkits. So that actually is much worse to me than if I was poisoned. But you know what? I need to be careful. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. What is it? Can I shoot those fucking things? Those things are the things that get you poison. Train room? You know what? I probably should use a small. This game has a mechanic where you can use the sprint button if you're on caution, but anything lower than that, you won't be able to sprint at all. And that's very bad in a survival horror game, especially one in one where the enemies catch up to you very fast. So, unlike Resident Evil, this game I have to be on fine, or at least caution and above. And you know me, I love being on danger all the time, but in a game where danger just lets you like slowly walk around, I don't like that. So, all right, I think we can finally do this puzzle just because we have like an ammo disc. Got a disc? Okay. Orion's Odyssey engine. Move the cursor up and down. Engine, first car, second car caboose. So this one calls into Alaska? No. So that's front and second car. If this is blue and green, this is second and caboose. So none of these two bring out the caboose. What the fuck does that even mean, though? I'm gonna say we're allowed to do this puzzle now. Actually, don't know what that means. Oh, come on! Bro, I'm gonna run out of the resources before I fucking get out of here. They gotta give me ammo soon. I'm fucked. I mean, the only thing they... Cool. Shotgun upgrade. I mean, I could get a double kill. Or I could just get one. Yeah, I got nothing in the pistol. Shit! Oh, this game's kicking my ass. I will say the shooting could be a little bit better. The cursor was right on the fucking thing. It's like, yeah, no, nothing. Haunted Hilltop stuffed toy. Everything should still be the same. 550. Was it like 1975? Yeah. Magnum. Let's go. A puzzle we did on the last stream. I guess we can go to the... No, I remember. I can remember. It's only been like, what, 2 days since we last played it. I do think we are going to run out of items, though, and we're going to have to restart from our last save. Oh. I was gonna say, why was it loading something in there, game? Damn it. Ah, damn it! We're running out of low on shit. Prisoner? We just die! We just die! Once you run out of ammo, you're fucking dead. You can't do anything. Fuck! I'm starting to think that we might have to go from the beginning. Just made too many fucking mistakes. So does that thing still come out and hit me? No, cool. Every room just has too many monsters. Just fucking kill me. Just fucking kill me. Just fucking kill me. Quick, get on the infinite counter sword from Melissa, bro. I would love that shit. You gotta know how to counter at the right time to win. Plus, that counter only works on 1v1s. As soon as another person steps in, you might as well have a weapon out. There's too much. There's too much. Got a red barrel here. Might have to use it. Open it. Go outside and reset the room. Granted, I could just grab the Magnum and get out, right? Damn it! That's alright. Also, I keep on finding this ammo for the flamethrower, but don't find a flamethrower, so, you know, kind of annoying. Okay, so there's flamethrower ammo in this area, and I guess that's it. Gas grenade on the ground. Now let's grab the shoes and maybe make a save, even though really starting to run low on everything. Oh, aren't there two enemies here? And he hit me, right? He hit, yeah, he hit me. The species should help us avoid enemies, but also can, help us get into, trouble a lot faster, too. Don't want to touch the sides there. So there's a gas trap by the door, and you want me to go to the door. Ah, shit. Well, we'll see how we make this work. Please don't come over here. Please don't come over here. One bullet. So it's random if they're gonna explode like that or not, huh? Dodging weave, basically, that's all we can do at this point in time. Oh my fucking god. The best part is I couldn't even go in there even if I wanted to. Yeah, I wanted a game where poison's a bit more of a nuisance. You know what? This is the game. Also, huh? This door was not open before. Okay, I was gonna say, you're gonna make me use a shotgun shell to open that up, aren't you? Vent. Is something inside? We need to find like a poker or something to grab items out of vents as well. That's godsend right there. Maybe I can use fire extinguishers as explosives. Thank goodness. No, I don't, Lamel. Just press the button in 50 seconds. It's active. Bro, it's fucking cool, right? Shut the fuck up. Oh yes, your favorite thing, getting guns for ammo for guns you don't have. Yeah. Weird thing is you get flamer ammo and shotgun shells like within the first 5 minutes of the game, and you don't find those weapons until like a good 3 hours into it. So it's like, what the hell? I'm assuming on normal or easy, by the time you find the shotgun, you just have so much ammo you can just shoot everything up. By the time you find the shotgun on hardcore, you only got like 7 shells. It's like, It's a staff memo. I noticed there's an elevator behind the large crow. Oh, we know there. Does it go anywhere? Does anyone use it? It always seems to be powered down. I figured it was broken, but someone said there's a switch in the crow's office that turns it on. We just need to find the battery for that. And we can use the elevator, which, you know what, maybe we don't open that. Okay, I think I have figured it out. Bronze key, crank handle, ruby, chain mask, trident, silver key, data disk, acid bottle fill, golden key, large battery, charge. What an ordeal! Okay, so that's what you need to get the super duper secret ending. We got like 5 of those items. There's a piece of paper! Some kind of diagram? Okay. There's a large wooden box. I think it's a shipping crate. Open it. Sure, why not? Maybe I shouldn't. Open it. Hey! It's the reporter. Hey kid! Julie, what happened? I'll tell you, if you help me out of this thing. Leave her? Help her? I'll leave her. Maybe later. If you got to be joking. It's an elevator examine. It seems to be working, Southwest. No. That's fire. I wanted the poison game. Here's the poison game. Also, there was a paper on the ground, and now it's gone. You were not there before. What the fuck? It pushed me out. Oh, fuck me. And it's gonna get all of itself back. It's a computer screen, just a bunch of flickering numbers. I can't make sense of it. Green? Calling something out of the ground? It's a dumpster! Whatever's in there, it's on fire. It smells bad, it's giving me a headache. What's that? Small tank of gasoline? Take it. I can't carry anymore. Fucking... I have so much fucking gas ammo and no flamethrower. It's amazing. I literally have nothing left. This thing is... Alright, let me... I'm probably gonna have to kill you, right? Of course, let's get you out of there! Ah, thanks for the help. How did you end up in the crate? Some guy grabbed me from behind and threw me in there. Some guy? Who was it? Some guy. No idea. Didn't see his face. He had real sweaty hands too, though. Gross. Oh, gross. Yeah, not an especially enjoyable experience, all told. I wonder if it was Marvin. He looked like he'd be kind of sweaty. That's not nice. Marvin who? Oh, nothing. Don't worry. Just thinking out loud. I'm just glad you're safe. Yeah, listen. That's twice you helped me out. Now, let me know if there's a way I can return the favor. Right, thanks, will do. Anything I can do for you? Not right now, thanks though. Alright. You know where to find me. Actually, do you have some shotgun? I'll take that, thank you. I guess at this point we go to the dungeon. I couldn't see what was in the way. Stop spawning enemies in front of me. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna assume it involves the prisoners, right? So I'm gonna say the mermaid has 2 eyes. +2. +1. +2 more. So that's 7. Okay, now that makes 0 fucking sense. Legs, arms, eyes, and head? Like what? A computer puzzle so far is pretty tricky. I don't understand it. Like there's 4 prison cells, right? So it's like, yeah, there's 4 heads, right? How many arms? Well, it would be more than 4. So what does this exactly even mean? Scary. I know. That's what I'm thinking. So, like most of the puzzles in any fucking video game I do, I feel like I'm overthinking it. Tell me this thing's gonna be blocking my way. Yeah, at least move it to a different location. There's so many fucking enemies! What the shit? Like real shit, I actually might have to restart from the beginning. I don't mind Murder of Crows difficulty. I fucking hate respawning enemies. That's what I fucking hate. And bullshit that was not there before. That trap, that handgun ammo, and that enemy was not in this fucking room before. Now I just gotta deal with that shit, right? Fuck you. No. Ugh. At this point, I don't know where we can go. The only thing we can do is just go to the fucking scary areas, and I know I'm gonna die instantly, so we might as well just go. Can I go there? Oh, it's a train cart. That's cute. I won't budge. I can't see a way to unlock it. Also, no offense, Frosty. That can be said for literally any fucking thing ever. The question is, does it make sense? Damn it. If I had no aim, it still wouldn't give me aim. It's a hatch? I can't get into the pipe. This looks like some kind of high-tech lock. Press button. The display change? Press it. I have no idea what I'm doing. I might have to find a different way to get into the central area. Large pipe. It could fit in there. It's gonna put me in some bullshit area. We gotta use fucking magnums now. I was gonna say, if this shit doesn't kill anything, everything in one hit. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't want to hear the shit talking from people who don't play fucking survival horror games, alright? Fuck you. How about that? I am dead. It's over. It's over. I guess those would be the bosses of the game, thinking about it. Shoot. Wrong button. Ah, stupid ass kid. Basement area is pretty fucked. So far, every one of those has been explosive. That was in there before. I know what's going through my mind. I know what's going through my mind. I know what's going through my mind. I know what has to be done. It has to be done. You need to know when to cut your losses and just restart. Going forward is only going to be a headache. Now we have the knowledge, we can play better. Medkit. Doesn't this take me back to the beginning of the game? I did live with my choices. What do you want me to do? accept the consequences? So you just want me to be soft locked. That's what you want from me, right? I can't get past this part, so I'm gonna go against the survival hard and restart. No, that's actually what you gotta do in a survival hard game. When you can't get past the part, because you either have too little supplies, resources, you gotta restart. That's how survival hard games work. I'm sorry you play games that fucking just give you goddamn health and shit every time you get a kill. Maybe finish RE0 before you talk. Yeah, there's usually not two enemies in there. I will. I just gotta wait for RE3 to actually show up on consoles. Fuck no. You think I'm gonna play that game? You know how scary that shit is? Yeah, if you complete it before me, then GG's. I guess I got it from you. Oh, God. Well, at least you gained some knowledge about the game, so I guess second time's a charm, I guess, right? I mean, it's either that or just fucking keep on dying to the same shit over and over again, right? I don't even know what File 3 even is. Oh yeah, File 3 was like me checking shit out. Oh, I got no ammo? Excuse me, when did I ever say I finished the OGRE 3? Yeah, that's on you guys. The real question is, why can't you kill the crows in Crow Country? Damn it, not the one I wanted. Gary's R3R is amazing. Best remake. People just love to bitch for no reason. Okay, Victor, have you beaten OG3? No. So I need to play the original Resident Evil 3 for me to say that Resident Evil 3 Remake's a good game, that I enjoy it. Bro, if you wanna like fuck with me, can you just come back another day? You really like to grind my gears for the dumbest shit ever, I swear. You know, I saw my friend play the entire fucking game multiple times, right? When did I say you needed to beat RE0 to have an opinion on survival horror? I just say you should play RE0. Exactly. But to say it's a good remake, you'd have to play OG RE3 for real. To be able to at least tell the differences, yeah. Knock. I don't even know the Magnum here. One of these has to not be an explosion. Well, I guess everyone has their own interpretations to survival horror. I mean, there's some people that say Resident Evil 4 isn't a scary game, so... Okay! These things are just fucking tanks. Okay, I always wondered if that actually killed. mean, there's some people that would consider RE4 not a survival horror game. More gasoline. More fucking gasoline. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. That's why I didn't want to finish it. Didn't change anything at all. Oh fuck yeah. No, we're just fucking around at this point. I really wish you could shoot those. Are we at the stuck part of the game? No, we're at the... I kind of don't really care about the game anymore. That's the part we're at. I can't believe those things fucking just eat up a grenade. How can you ruin anything, man? I'm just trying to figure shit out. These puzzles are really fucking with me. For example, I don't mind the aiming this game, but if you're gonna use the thumbstick, it's really fucking bad. You actually should be using the D-pad to get accurate shots. Because sometimes I'll keep my fucking cursor on someone, and then it'll like go off of it, and then you just lose a shot, and it's like, bruh, I need that shotgun shot. I need that fucking shotgun shot. Let me go to the washroom and make a cup of coffee, and we'll see what we're doing. Did it automatically pick a save file? You have more precise shots in Code Crunchy than Elisa? That's crazy. Yeah, there's no like auto targeting feature in this game, so it's not like if someone's far away, you can like keep on locking on. I don't mind the laser, but it is hard to get specific body shots, like headshots. What's weird is that it seems to have a sway as well. Like I'll be aiming at the head and then the reticle will like go off of it. What are you guys saying though? How are you guys doing? Oh, you shouldn't be. Trust, you'll be able to get past this part, especially if you're playing on normal. You'll have enough ammo and resources to get through. I'm just realizing with this difficulty, you kind of have to know exactly what you gotta do. That way you're running out of ammo. I killed too many enemies in the early parts of the game, which fucked me over for where I am now. You're not bothering. I'm just too fucking thin-skinned, man. That's all it is. When I like step away and just walk for a bit, and I realize it's mostly just me getting in my own feels and shit. That thing fucked me over so many times. Does it come back? No, but to be fair, if I'm gonna be your defense, right? Even though I shouldn't. If you're just fucking around the way friends do, then that's not you provoking. That's just you teasing, right? Right. It's me that's taking it the wrong way as always, but that's just because I'm like, yo, I'm fucking being trash in this game right now. I'm trying to do good, and then everyone's laughing at me because I'm a fucking idiot. When obviously that's not the case. It's just me being me. Come on, man. You say that as if that means anything. At the end of the day, it's a fucking video game. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just, you know. It's more so funny when I realize I'm not really good at these games. It really makes me go, huh? I'm just more so carried by Resident Evil than anything else. Bruh. Nah, it's just me being an idiot. And then I'm like, oh, I fucking crashed out on stream. I might as well just end the whole entire VOD and delete it. Restart the whole entire playthrough. Just dumb things like that. And I should just push on ahead. Just say whatever and continue. Granted, the average person doesn't jump straight into the hardest game mode. If you expect to solo every enemy first try, then that's when a game will get boring. And you know what? Real shit, no offense, Presty, it was kind of getting a bit boring on the first playthrough, because I'm like, okay, this is the hardest playthrough, this is the hardest difficulty, everything's kind of just dying, you can kind of just cheese things. And I wasn't really getting that invested in the game until we got to, I want to say, an hour before the hedge. That's when I was starting to lose resources. That's when I was starting to, like, get my ass kicked. And I'm like, okay, the game's actually starting to get better. And funny enough, this part where I am is probably the best that the game has been at. Where I'm fucked. And at least to me, a good game is where I'm like, okay, I really need to restart everything, because yeah, live with your choices, but also the choices I have literally cannot progress me to the next part of the fucking game, so I need to restart. But it's one of those fucking... As a YouTuber, you can't restart. You just gotta keep on going. Just gotta keep on going. And that's when I go, fuck. I should have just done a no commentary, no fucking cam playthrough for this. That way I could have cheated! It's alright. I'm trying to remember the last indie horror game that, like, fucked me up like this. Maybe Insomnia's, funny enough. There was a puzzle that really got me stuck, and then Desco had to help me out with it. And afterwards I was like, wow, I kind of don't want to play this anymore. I still finished it, but I was like, I really wanted to solve this on my own. I don't know, it's something specific about survival horror games. When you get helped out, at least for me, it cheeses me more than anything else. And it's specific to me. The best way I can describe it is, I don't know, we're playing like Spider-Man 2 PS5, you'll be like, oh, if you do this, like, button presses, you can actually, like, swing better or swing faster. It's like, oh, okay, that will actually help me, like, make the game better and improve upon the game. Playing, I don't know, a fighting game, it's like, hey, if you do this combo, you can, like, go into this. And it's like, oh, okay, I kind of wish I, like, figured that out on my own, because, like, now I know how to do it, and I'll be able to do it every single time. Like, but at least I can get better at the fighting game, maybe. With horror games, specifically puzzle horror games, unless it has like a built-in randomizer feature, when someone tells you how to do a puzzle, or even worse for me, gives you a hint, it could be the most vague hint of all time. It actually fucks the whole entire thing for me. It makes me not want to go back to it. Case in point, that's why I stopped playing Alone in the Dark. I was getting close to figuring that puzzle on my own, and then my friend was like, yo, just turn all the paintings. And even though someone can be like, oh, that's not a big of a hint, that was too much of a hint for me. As soon as I flipped all the paintings, I'm like, oh, like 3 of them have like mold and the others don't. Yeah, this you kind of solved the whole thing, entire thing for me. And yeah, I was able to figure it out afterwards, and I'm like, wow. It's over. What's the point? What's the point? What's the point? At least for me, survival horror games, yeah, you could be like, the gameplay, the action part is fun, but to me, it's the puzzles. The puzzle is what extends a survival horror from like 3 hours to like 30 hours. Yeah, you could finish RE4 in like, what, 5 hours, but if you get stuck on a puzzle, that shit's taking forever, and yeah, at least for me, I really do enjoy making the most out of my survival horror playthroughs. Why do you guys think when I played Security Breach for the first time, I finished that shit in under 5 hours? Fuck them. I think it probably took me 15 hours to beat it on my first try, because I'm like exploring everything, trying to like not get caught by the animatronics, like seeing what you can interact with and what you can't. Yeah, now if you ask me to play it, I can finish it in under like 3 hours. But that's because I know all the puzzles. That's because I've been through it before multiple times, right? But first try, you're not gonna know what to do, and that to me is what makes a game like that memorable. I remember the first time experience that I had with that. The first time I interacted with Mazer Size. First time I did those dumbass puzzles. I'm like, yo, some of these are pretty good. Do you know what I don't want to? What I don't like remembering about Security Breach? When I streamed it on Twitch day one, and when I defeated Roxy, some random person on in the chat was like, "Yo, like get ready, because when you get the eyes, Roxy's gonna come back from the dead and like start chasing you and shit." And I'm like, first of all, it's like day fucking one. How like did you watch someone else play it and like fucking spoiling other people? Two, like why are you saying shit like that? Like. That shit will always be with me. It's like, oh, that Roxy part would have been better if I didn't know that she was gonna come back from the dead and chase me. Granted, I kind of had a feeling, but it's like, why tell me literally like 3 seconds right before it happens? Same thing happened with the ruin. So, am I saying streaming can sometimes ruin games? In a way, it can. But the thing is, I expect randoms to ruin games for me. I literally expect them because. It's a fucking random. It's the internet. A random could literally come out of nowhere and be like, "Yo, ending of Crow Country. You're actually the daughter of Edward Crow or some shit." I'll be like, "Fuck you!" But can I stop that? I can't unless I make it only like subscriber only chat, right? It's just something you got to deal with whenever you're streaming. But at least my assumption, I would like to think, is that your own community, audience, friends aren't going to be the ones that will be ruining the game for you or making that experience worse for you. Because, like, why would they? They want to see you have fun and maybe even get interested in the game that you're playing as well. So why would they be like, fuck you, I'm going to tell you the ending of the game? It's like, and trust, there are a couple of y'all, I'm not in this chat right now, just talking to overall destroyers that, you know, you're a bit eager. And nothing wrong with that, you know. I love you too, but sometimes I'm like, hey, can you like please not tell me the answer to this puzzle? And then Buddy will be like, oh, okay. So this is how you get past this puzzle. I'm like, bro, like let me figure it out. I can do this. It might take a while, but let me figure out this train puzzle for Poppy Playtime Chapter 2. Did it take longer than it should have? Fuck yeah. But did I enjoy it afterwards? Like, fuck yeah. Because trust, if someone told me that answer, I would have just stopped playing Chapter 2 and not gone to 3 or 4. I'd have been like, fuck this, okay. In a way, it's some sort of like, I don't know, respect type of thing. And I keep on saying, like, hey, treat others the way you want to be treated. If I treat you like shit and make fun of you, then you have the right to do that to me, right? I'm like, hey, Jario, you suck at video games. Then that's when you go, fuck you, you suck at, what do I suck at? Say, Minecraft, I'll be like, fuck, shit, I can't, I got no fight for that, but then again, I threw the first punch, so I shouldn't get mad if, shit gets thrown back in my way, right? But if I'm like, if I try and I want to be respectful to you guys, then I would like to hope we can come to a mutual agreement and shit. But yeah, fucking goddamn Poppy Playtime Chapter 2. There's been other ones too where it's like, hey, can you not give me the answer to this, and then I'll do it. But yeah, the ones that annoy me, and trust, I talk with them. Or when they say they're not in the wrong, like the Alone in the Dark example, and you can even tell I just said fuck it. I'm like, whatever, you guys are right, I'm in the wrong. Yes, whatever. Shut up. I'm ending it. Fuck it. I'm gone. Because anyway you want to spin it, Buddy did tell me how to do that puzzle, and they were trying to be like, I didn't give you the answer. Come on, you're like blowing out of proportion, bro. You told me to flip the fucking pictures. That's a hint. I didn't ask for a hint. I didn't want a hint. I wasn't asking for anything. And then someone's gonna be like, so that ruins the whole... Well, it's a survival horror game where, if I'm gonna be real, the first 2 hours of Alone in the Dark Remake, hardcore difficulty, the gameplay's actually dog shit. I could try and lie to you guys, but I'm not going to. The gameplay's actually dog shit. Like, the aiming and shooting actually feels so fucking bad, I can only imagine how it was day one when it was worse. Now, the gun sounds... they're actually comedically funny to me because they sound louder than they should in that time period. Like, you're using a tiny ass pistol and you're like, that shit's actually funny. It actually makes me want to shoot more enemies because the gun sounds so funny. But, like, the actual, like, gameplay of it, not good. So I'm like, okay, the only thing I'm actually enjoying out of Alone in the Dark right now are these puzzles. And when you're fucking telling me how to do the puzzles at that point, then it's like, well, I got nothing to do at this point. There's nothing to do at this point. Ugh, I'm gonna stop ranting and see what you guys are saying. If anything, maybe it's time to fucking play something, right? But yeah, to be honest, no one should go on the hardest difficulty on their own. That's like if I, day one, went to a Kumu mode Evil Within. Granted, it's not their day one, but it would be a one touch of death mode, and yeah, that would piss me the fuck off, and I probably would hate the game and not even enjoy it. Granted, funny enough, I did play like the hardest difficulty for that game, which was like normal back then when it came out, so maybe I just like putting myself in dumbass situations. Alright, let me see what you guys say. When your mood is at a low point, I tend to just lurk low. I feel guilty just making you feel... No, none of you guys make me feel worse. None of you guys do. Maybe in the moment I might think that way, but that's because I'm a fucking idiot and, you know, I'll be thinking that it's other people's fault for the way I'm acting when it's 100% on me. I'm just trying to be pro gamer, and anytime I don't showcase that, I feel like I'm an idiot and I'm wasting your guys' time, and I might as well just play something else that you guys actually care about. But don't worry, Jedio, none of you guys make me feel worse. Unless I'm like actually feeling bad, and then you guys are like actually like putting me down and laughing at me, then I'll be like, okay, what the fuck, guys? But none of you actually like do that on purpose. You'll do it for like fun or just jokey reasons. I get content creator brain, want to do everything flawless, but it's more relatable and nice to see a struggle. I know. The content creator side of me just the content creator side of me wants to get you guys into the games that I'm into. I want you guys to like enjoy survival horrors the way I do. Granted, I don't think that's ever gonna happen because like I got no life, no friends, so like I kind of like treat this shit more seriously than others, right? But which is why, funny enough, when something does get ruined to me, I take it a little bit more extra than other people. Other people be like, "Oh, you gave me the Mazer size code? Oh, thank you. Now I can get past this section and enjoy the rest of the game, right?" I'd be like, "Motherfucker, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna delete this whole entire stream. I'm deleting this whole goddamn save. I'm starting from the fucking beginning. Why do you ruin this for me? Now I gotta like wait 2 fucking years to play this game so that shit can exit my mind and then I can have a fresh experience." That's how I am. Literally happened with RE0. First time I played RE0 when it came out, I did not know what to do. I was trying to figure it out. And I'm like, I checked every room except this crow room because why do I gotta go back to the crow room? Why would I go into a room that has crows? Then I'm like, okay, let me search a video because I don't know what to do. I search every room but the crow room because I know fucking there's crows in there. And then the video shows me the piece of note that I'm missing. And where was it? It was in the crow room. And then I'm like, I swear to God, I grabbed it on before the crows broke through the window. I go in the room and the paper was right there. I'm like, huh, so the paper was here all along. Nice. Closed the game application, never played RE0 until we played it like, what, 2-3 years ago? So that was like a fucking 5-year wait. I take survival horror games very fucking seriously, and if you're gonna give me the answer or a clue, I might as well just fucking watch someone else play it at that point. The worst part is, things like that stick with me forever. I never forgot that crow note in RE0, so that shit stuck with me forever. I know to always get it well, I know the answer is fucking 818 from that paper, but that's what I mean. That shit stuck with me forever. 818, crow room, piece of paper. Whatever. Okay, flip all the paintings is more... Okay, flip all the painting is more than a vague... Thank you, Jadiel, thank you. And you were even there on that stream and you were like, bro, like, ask for a hint. And that's the thing. If if I ask for a hint, I can't get mad for getting an answer, right? But it's when I'm like, I wonder what I gotta do next. And someone's like, oh, flip all the paintings. It's like, I'm thinking out loud, guys. I'm thinking out loud. I didn't ask for the answer. But yeah, that did get me in my soup feels, because I'm like, okay, if I stop the stream, I'm gonna have a crash out the same way I'm having one right now. And it's gonna make me look bad when I tell my friend, hey, what the fuck, why you giving me the answer? Why you telling me this? And then my friend replies with, I didn't give you the answer. I just gave you a small hint. I'm being vague. I'm like, if I say what I want to say right now, it's gonna make me look bad. You're not being vague. You literally ruined it for me, but fuck it, whatever, you're right. I'm just gonna move on and see if I can get past this. I couldn't get past this, so I'm like, fuck it, I just gotta end it before I go into an even worse mood than I already am, so fuck it. And maybe if I get better, I'll go back to Alone in the Dark, but at this point I feel like if I go back to it, I might as well just start a new game. And sadly, that's how I feel with so many games that I like quote-unquote crashed out on or never really finished. That's how I feel with Final Fantasy VII OG right now. It's like, I want to play it, but you also might as well just start from the beginning. Too many fucking games at this point, then I might as well just start from the beginning. Which is why I just play RE4 all day. It's like, fuck it. It's just the only game I could just play and have fun. Now I think you got really stuck on Major Size. Everyone got stuck on Major Size. Yeah, backseating can ruin a game, especially if that part would have been so good. Yeah, that's the part. It's like when someone backseats and they kind of like spoil or solve something that you would have really enjoyed on your own. Heck, there's actually a couple of good moments from Crow Country Part 1 Frosty that I greatly appreciate. You beating this game. You could have easily told me what to do next or given me an answer for a puzzle, and you didn't. You just waited. You just watched. Because at least for me, I feel like you have the same interests and satisfaction from watching others play the same games that you've played. It's like, oh, I played this survival horror game. I want to see how this guy or this person tackles this situation or this puzzle. If they're able to like solve it as fast as I did, or it'll take them longer, or maybe they solve it in a different direction. So that's why you're like watching me. It's like, hey, I'm gonna see how this guy is able to do it. You're not like, hey, I'm gonna give you the answers to all these puzzles. You could, but thankfully you're not, and I greatly appreciate that. It's kind of hard to have a conversation with your friend or mate or anyone that's played the same game and talk about the same experiences, right? It's like someone talking about that Ashley puzzle in Resident Evil 4 and being like, damn, that took me like 5 hours to do it, and then the other person's like, oh yeah, I was streaming it and I was able to solve it in 4 moves because my chatter that played it for millions of hours knows which slots to do it. And so that was easy for me. And it's like, was it easy for you? It was easy for your community. It was easy for your playthrough. I don't think it was easy for you, because you didn't do it yourself. You just watched someone else do it. That's kind of how I feel with that painting puzzle, at least in Alone in the Dark. And that to me is what hurts the most. I can't be like, hey guys, that painting in Alone in the Dark puzzle is easy. Because even if it was, I didn't do it. Someone else gave me the hint to solve it. Which, yeah, at that point is easy. Fuck yeah, but anything's easy if you get a hint. If you get a push in the right direction, anything can be easy. Hey, Major Size is easy. I just watched this video that told me how to do it. Why was everyone bitching day one that it's a hard puzzle? Hey there, Frosty. Let's see what you guys are saying though. You have a right to feel like that, and it does become very boring when someone tells you something. Something happened to me when it was day one when Ruin DLC came out. It sucked and I hated it, and you know what? Same thing happened to me. I streamed Ruin day one, and some things happened during the stream that I didn't like. Not just the whole Robbie talking about Resident Evil. That if anything funny enough, that was funny as shit. It was more so what happened before then that got me in the mood, which then led me to that crash out. But you know, I didn't enjoy. Would have I enjoyed Ruined if I streamed? If I didn't stream it, probably. But I still would have not enjoyed it more than Security Breach. So, when I played Mimic, I had a choice. I could either do the same thing that I did with Ruin, which is stream day one, have comments on stream, talk with y'all, and have a good time. But then there's the what's the word? Risk of someone spoiling it for me, someone ruining a section for me, just overall not making the streaming experience good for me. So what did I do? Well, I kind of did a half and half. I streamed Secret of the Mimic Day 1. I didn't have chat on the screen, and as much as this hurt, I rarely looked at the chat. I greatly appreciate Unbanned for being there on that stream. I asked them to help out if they could moderate. But I even said, I'm not going to look at the chat that much, because as much as I do want to talk with you guys, I kind of also want to focus on the game, trying to kind of get the same experience I did with Security Breach Day 1, which is immerse myself in the world, not be distracted by just things that are not part of the game, right? I'm not saying I don't enjoy talking about, like, I don't know, Marvel while we're playing this, but it's kind of hard for me to focus off the world of FNAF when I'm talking about, like, I don't know, Tekken or something, right? So... And you know what? Did I enjoy Secret of the Mimic? Oh, fuck yeah. Am I saying that I hate y'all? Fuck no. But, and Unbanned can also testify to this, but were there some people on the day one stream of Secret of the Mimic being like, hey, you gotta do this, or hey, did you see the secret over here, or hey, there's a blueprint for, like, Chica or something that you'll find 5 levels from now. And, yeah, all that shit happened. And I greatly thank you, Unbanned, and Destroyers for being like, yo, can you like not spoil that type of stuff? And you know what the best part was? Day one, not even day one. Hour, like T-minus 2 hours into the fucking like game coming out, those people would be like, oh, it's not a spoiler. What do you mean it's a spoiler? I'm just saying, there's like a blueprint for like the Moon Man on the wall. It's like, why are you telling me shit that's in the game that I'm gonna eventually find out like in a couple hours from now? Oh, it's because I want to tell you right now before, like, you find it out on your own. Because I want to be the one that tells you that shit. Because I want to spoil it for you, Blue, but I'm not spoiling it for you. I want to tell you cool stuff. And the thing is, that shit is cool. It is cool, but I want to see that cool shit for myself first. And then we can have the conversations about talking to each other about that shit. But yeah, I greatly thank you for that moderation help on, man. That definitely made that experience so much fucking better. Because I know if I had chat up and if I was talking to the chat, I probably would have been spoiled for so many sections, and I probably would have the same opinion on Secret of the Mimic as I had with Ruin, which was I didn't have that much of a good time. So, am I saying viewers ruin games? No, it's spoiler people that want to ruin games for you. Usually just because, I don't want to say they got things spoiled for them, but they're just excited. They played the game and they're like, yo, this is cool. I want to show this cool stuff to other people, right? And it's like, yeah, but maybe it won't be as cool for them because you're telling them about the cool stuff instead of them experiencing and figuring it out for themselves. Yo, in the Crow Country, you turn into Crow and Fry Classic Country? Yo, why you tell me the answer, huh? Screw you can't even get past night 1 in FNAF 4. Fuck you. You're not wrong about that, but also fuck you. If anything, at this point, we might as well go to sister location and see if we can finish that up. Broski did backseat, and he legit ignored my warnings. I'm just gonna assume he was high or drunk. And you know what? That's not an excuse, but I've done things when I'm not sober that when you're doing it in the moment, you don't really see why it's that big of a deal, right? I know, it's kind of like when, and even in the same day, I used this example and B4 laughed at me and said, oh, that's not a spoiler. When I was like, it's like if someone tells me like, oh, you're fighting like a called name Los Illuminados at the beginning of RE4 before I even pop in the disc in. And you know what? To a degree, I can agree with you on Band that is really not much of a spoiler or whatever, but Granted, I forgot that I'm Spanish, so so to me, I would actually say that's more of a spoiler if you do speak Spanish. Someone comes up to me and is like, "Hey, you play Resident Evil 4?" I'll be like, "No, what's it about?" It's like, "Oh, you're playing as a special agent, and you're going to a village where there's something called Los Illuminados." And if I was English, I'd be like, "Los Illuminados? I wonder what that means." But yes, as a Spaniard, the first thing I thought of was Los Illuminados. That means the enlightened. And the first thought that went in my head is like, so is this some type of like group that sees themselves as like a messiah? Do they see themselves as like the big bad? Are they the ones that like kind of see themselves as like are they like some sort of a cult that's trying to like enlighten people? Like what are they trying to be enlightened or enlighten people with? But already I have more ideas in my head that I should not have before I even touch the fucking game. But that could be an example only that's specific to like if you speak a different language. I guess funny enough, it'd be like if someone's like, "Oh, have you ever played RE5?" Me not knowing anything about RE5, right? I'm like, "No, what's it about?" "Oh, you're playing as Chris Redfield and you're fighting Majini." And I'm like, "Majini? What the hell is that? You're fighting genies or something?" No, not genies, Majini. It's like, oh. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna pop into the game and, oh shit, we're fighting like these weird possessed people that have weapons and shit. I wish I knew that. It's like, yeah, well, Majini in Swahili means like evil dark spirit or some shit. So like, if you kind of knew Swahili already, when someone tells you you're fighting Majini, you kind of already have a good thought in your mind as to what you're fighting. Granted, the series called Resident Evil, so you should know you're fighting something fucked up. But you know, I guess anything that's in a game that you don't know nothing about could be a spoiler. But the difference between a light spoiler and a hard spoiler is like, I don't know. Light spoiler, hey, you'll find handgun ammo in your game. Light spoiler, I guess. Hey, Ada Wong is back from the dead, and she's gonna assist you in your mission. Heavy spoiler. That's the difference, I guess. I don't know. You should give my mod to Jadiel. Dude is an infinitely better guardian than me. No, well, honestly, you guys can both be mods. Trust. If anything, man, you just know me too well. You know me too well. That's all it is. The same way I can, like, grind your gears with dumb shit. I'll be like, yeah, just dumb shit. Yeah. Have all the power. I mean, you got me into the... The thing is, Jadios, I got you and before into the RE trilogy, or just Resident Evil in general. Although it is funny that, like, yeah, I got you into the, like, trilogy, even though I, like, never, like, 100%'d it the whole trilogy. Now, yeah, if I ever said that I played RE, like, finished RE0, I never, or RE3 OG, I don't remember that shit. I said I played it. I watched my friends play it and shit, but no. Every time someone asks, "So, what's your thoughts on RE3 OG?" I'm like, that shit's too fucking scary. I can't play it. That is the scariest fucking game of all time. I don't want to play it. And when it comes out next month, I'm gonna get my ass kicked by it. You know why? Because I can't deal with a motherfucking pursuing enemy that you just can't do anything about. It's the scariest concept in video game history to me. You're telling me there's a monster, there's an enemy that just will chase you down, hunt you down, stalk you down, and you just gotta deal with it. You can't remove it. You can't kill it. You just have to get good and survive. And I'm like, no. Fuck that. Give me the easier RE4 game where I can just shoot everything and not have something chasing me. Which is why any scary moment in Resident Evil games are like pursuer enemy types. Mr. X from Resident Evil 2. The baby from RE8. Goddamn Jack Baker from RE7. It's always the people you can't kill that are always scary as shit. The Mimic! Even with like I said, I tried being as vague as possible. Sometimes I just didn't type, and I greatly appreciated that, Jadiel. And while, yeah, did it make the playthrough longer than it should have? Yeah, but hey, I mean, you got like what 27 hours worth of Alicia. That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit. And because none of those moments got ruined to me, every time I think of Alicia, I'm gonna think. I'm gonna indulge in those masterful moments. It's gonna make me go, damn, this is good. It's gonna make me want to play Alicia again. I did screw with you on that crossbow puzzle. That's my bad. Yeah, you did. And you know what? Unless you watched, I don't know if you saw the VOD, but I realized that you fucked with me and lied to me when it came to the crossbow puzzle. And what did I say on the stream? I'm like, fuck you, Jadiel, I can't believe you did this to me. And then I smiled and I said, thank you, Jadiel. Thank you very much. Because even though you lied to me with that puzzle, I'd rather be thrown off than you tell me how to get that crossbow. If you told me, oh, you do this puzzle and that's how you get the crossbow, I would always have that in the back of my mind, and I know if I'm doing something wrong because I don't have the crossbow at that point in time. I'm still debating with myself if you should have told me that you needed the goddamn teeth for that, just because I remember asking you if you need the teeth for it, and you're like, no. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess you don't need it. And it's like, no, you needed that fucking shit. Fuck you. But hey, it made me smile, made me laugh, and it just made me enjoy coming to that realization and figuring it out on my own, compared to you telling me how to get the crossbow. Granted, the crossbow was a piece of shit at the end of the day, but you know, it's getting to it. That was a magical moment. It's ironic though, because I did get the crossbow without the rope, but I think it was a glitch that got me past the chains. Probably at that point, probably because they never even showed my they never even showed up to block my way. Yeah, I guess you just got lucky. You just fucking got lucky. Brother, I feel like people can't read. It's a pinned message. Oh yeah, when I asked for the no back seating and the no help. Yeah. Their excuses are, I didn't see it. Yeah, it's either I didn't see the pinned message or it's not a spoiler. That's my favorite one. It's not a spoiler. It's like, how is it not a spoiler? Oh, it's because, like, I didn't tell you the ending of the game, so I didn't spoil the game for you. Because remember, spoilers are only apparently the end of the fucking game. That's and I guess, you know, everyone has a different interpretation of certain words, but to me, well, yeah, heavy spoiler, light spoiler, but when it comes to a video game, a spoiler is something that I do not know about. Tell me something that's going to happen in the next 5 minutes, that's a spoiler. You're telling me what's going to happen behind the next door, that's a spoiler. Now, if you don't see that as a spoiler, you know what, that's okay. That's alright. That means you don't care about games or story or getting spoiled compared to other people, like me. And you know what, that's alright. Realistically, I care about these things to a more, we'll say, insane degree than most people do. Real shit. And I can admit that. Fucking, you tell me you show me the inventory of RE9 already is a big spoiler to me, and I don't like that shit. But you know, to other people, that's gameplay, and they, you know, to each their own. But you know, the less I know about a game, the more I'll be surprised to be able to immerse myself in it when I play it. Which is why I really enjoyed Crow Country when Frosty asked me to play the demo, because I knew nothing about it. And when I was playing it, I'm like, yo, this is cute. I kind of like how you can rotate the camera in a panorama view. I kind of like this whole, like, 3D area, 3 gun shooting shit. Although I will say it does cause lots of problems. I don't need to say anything. I don't need to say anything. I gotta catch up to the chat, but all I gotta say is, if you know, you know. Alright, let's see. No backseating, don't spoil, have fun. Yeah. What can you do? Man, I wish I was there. I would have tried to help deal with spoilers too. Although I know you don't care, I would have still tried to help. Oh, no, it's okay, Frosty. It's day one Mimic. I wanted people that actually cared to either play the game on their own or watch someone that they cared to play about the game. That's alright. I had Danny, and they were the biggest help ever. The thing that I will say as a community, like owner, leader, or whatever you want to say, it does hurt when it's your own members that ruin the shit for you, right? Like I said, streaming, I can assume FNAF fan 1983 shows up out of nowhere and says, the Mimic is dispatched all along. 5 seconds into the stream, I'm okay with that because it's a random. I'm under the assumption randoms are just gonna spoil shit because they're assholes. It's when like a 4-year destroyer stops by and they're like, "Yo, dispatches Mimic," and it's like, "Why the fuck did you do that?" And they're like, "Oh, cause I just want to let you know." It's like, no, you just wanted to ruin it for me. Get out of my community. Fuck off. Leave. Those are the ones that made me go, you just did it to fuck with me at that point. Nah, bro, but fuck, wait, what? Oh, you're talking about how Daco puts, like, spoilers in his thumbnails or something else? Yeah, that guy in less than half a day put the biggest spoiler in his thumbnail, yeah. But hey, I mean, screw Daco, but also screw the YouTube game, because that's just YouTube for you. I'm a big Doom fan. I want to play Doom the Dark Ages, and I know like 4 if not 5 of the biggest moments in that game already just because of thumbnails alone. And I'm like, oh, okay, I know this happens to this guy because the thumbnail shows some crazy shit and the title says, "This person dies!" And it's like, oh, thank you. I mean, this game just came out, but that's just the YouTube game, right? That's just the YouTube game. I'm not gonna be surprised when day 1 RE9 comes out, people are gonna have like deceased Wesker or like revived Wesker pictures as their thumbnails and be like, "God, guess who came back from the dead?" It's like the game's just come out. But, I don't know. Can I get mad at those people, or get mad at YouTube that incentivizes those people to make posts like that to get money? And you know what? The answer is both. The answer is both. Sure, you need to teach me Spanish. I'm down with that. Los Illuminados? That's a mouthful. I like that. I like that. Los Illuminados. I'll never forgive you for spoiling Sephiroth killing Aerith. I don't care how much you tell me everyone knows that I did it. I don't even remember even saying that. No, fuck you. That was not me. That was Maximilian, dude. All right. Yeah, no, real shit. Get mad at him. Get mad at him. He's the one that, like, at the start of his playthrough, named Aerith dies. So yeah, no, screw you. You never spoiled anything for me. Yeah, okay, Mr. What was it again? Only a real OG Resident Evil fan. Only a real Resident Evil 4 OG fan would know that Ada's talking to Krauser. Fuck you. That's okay. She got better. She's not dead. Also, you spoiled it for everyone. Clueless, but you were bold in your statement. You were assertive as fuck. You had conviction with your words. Bro, that's like if I start talking about Kingdom Hearts and I go, oh yeah, Kairi dies in Chapter 2. It's like, what the fuck? Everything spoiler. You were bold because I was shitting on the fucking game and you were enjoying it. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's cut the BS. You were enjoying the remake, and I was shitting on it unrightfully too much, and I can give you that. So we just came to a point where it's like, all right, we're just gonna start like attacking each other. And that's really what it became. Dumb shit like always. Ouch. Plus, you can't sit there and tell me that didn't sound like Krauser. I can. You know why? Because it's there, on air, in the VOD. My reaction to the fucking phone call. I can go to it right now, and my reaction was like, Ada, I'm like, Ada's talking to Wesker. Are we actually gonna get to hear Wesker's voice? And then you replied with, only a, no, you're an idiot. She's talking to Krauser. I'm like, oh, I guess you're right. That makes the most sense. And then you came up with like a real OG fan, and that really fucked with me. I'm like, okay, now you're insulting me. Now you want to fuck with me? All right, let's go, motherfucker. Let me dunk on you. That's the only time I really fucking dunked on you, and you know what? You deserved it. Although you're not gonna lie, it would have been funny. It would have been funny as fuck if I was wrong. It would have been funny as fuck if at the end of the game that actually was Ada talking to Krauser. I'm like, oh, huh, I guess you were right. I know. I knew Capcom was gonna do some dumb shit, so. I knew Capcom was gonna do dumb shit. I just didn't think they were gonna go full recharge with it, but you know. That's modern Capcom for me. Whatever you want to say, the VOD will always be there till the end of time. I'm just trying to remember if that cutscene came before the double Gyarados fight or after double Gyarados fight. If it came before, it makes sense why I did what I did afterwards. If it came after, then I gotta rewatch that stream. But I want to say it came right before the double Gyarados fight. Because I was fucking pissed after. I was pissed. I'm like, I can't believe my friend just said this fucked up shit to me. That would be like me going to and saying like, you're not a real Minecraft fan unless you like watch the movie or some shit. So. It's a shitty radio filter, man? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't care. Game has more problems than you can spoil, but I don't know. I say this many times, but you know, I stream to have fun with y'all, not to I guess be put down. Granted, I need to have thicker skin, but you know, I expect to be put down by the randoms, not by close people. And being put down isn't like being verbally abused, right? Or just be told you suck. I can take that, but It's like, hey, don't spoil puzzle for me. Turn the paintings over. Why spoil the puzzle for me? I don't spoil the puzzle, man. Why are you getting in your feels? Why? You are the one that's taking this shit too seriously. And then, in the moment, I'm like, maybe I am. Maybe I'm freaking too much over this painting. Maybe I should just bend over and say, you know what? Thank you for solving this painting puzzle for me. Let me continue through the rest of the game so we can just enjoy the rest of the game, right? But if I'm not enjoying the rest of the game, then at that point I'm just gonna fake my feelings and just fake the playthrough just so we can just to what, please you? I don't know. I think you can tell if I'm not enjoying the game. That's when I just start fucking around and go, yeah, I'd rather just do anything else than continue. 'Cause I'm not having fun. We're not talking about the game. We're not giving the attention or respect that the game deserves. And that's when someone says, "Huh, attention, respect to a game. What a loser." I'm like, yeah. This is your first time watching me, right? The guy that has all this shit in the background obviously is going to take gaming more seriously than someone else. So. What about you, Frosty? How you doing? It almost came to the point where I was gonna tell my friend, be like, yo, can you, like, not show up on my stream, please? Because, like, it's not that I don't like you, but I don't want to argue with you. If we're at the point where we're just constantly arguing with each other on stream, then what are you doing here? Because you're obviously not here to be entertained by me. You're not here to enjoy yourself with me. So at this point, the only thought I can put in my mind is bad ones, and those are the ones I don't want in my mind, and those are the... You're just here to fuck with me at this point. Like, you get off to making me look bad, making me feel bad, but also making me look like an idiot in my audience. And that's the shit I don't like. It's like, hey, you want to make me look like a fucking idiot. Hey, if anyone's going to make me look like an idiot, it's going to be me. Trust. I can easily do it. But putting me down and making me look bad and saying, oh, I'm in the wrong to my audience, it's like, okay, well, what are you trying to do here? Are you trying to, like, make people, like, be on your side and start shitting on me just because it's going to make you laugh? I don't fucking know. That's good for you. That's good for you. You see, and then it makes me think of doing dumb shit like smoking. Makes me go, maybe if I went out for a smoke, I wouldn't be feeling what I feel. I wouldn't take things as seriously as I do. And then I can just have a dumb time playing the game and with my audience. But then smoking is what kills my brain cells, and then I forget what I talk about literally 30 seconds ago. And then I start saying more dumb shit, which makes me feel like an idiot. It's amazing. I do like the carpet in this one. I just want to give you all a good time. And I feel whenever I get in my feels, that's just not gonna go well. Because I'm gonna be thinking about dumb shit, and then thinking about how you guys are trying to like fuck with me for your own entertainment. Then it kind of like makes me not want to stream. See, okay, the cursor's on him, but it like moves around. You see, why'd it go up? Why'd it go up? That can actually kill. That's funny. Anything else you guys want to talk about since it's basically the yap session? Anything you want to talk, ask me? Well, I've always been curious about the background. Is it a poster? That's a poster. The FNAF stuff is a poster. This is a one of those like Lego Build-A-Blocks. This is a statue, collector's edition, collector's edition, and then a couple of small figurines around in the background. I kind of make up the area. I wish it was. Don't you see this fucking mark that I wish I could, like, cover up? I pick up my, like... I pick at my body too much and then it leaves marks like that. This is probably not going to go away for another, like, 2 days. And then I'll probably do some other dumb shit that makes me look bad. Thank you. It used to be a fighting game background, but I decided I needed something a little bit more accurate to the channel. So like Five Nights at Freddy's. I like Five Nights at Freddy's. You can like something without like playing it, you know. You see, and the worst thing is, it makes me go, I can't continue this playthrough anymore, can I? Granted, realistically, no one's watching my shit. So, and when I mean that, I mean like no one that's like, yo, I need to see like how Crow Country plays. They're gonna be watching like this fucking playthrough. But like I can't, I don't know, do a part 3 because we didn't really do anything in part 2, and we've been streaming for like 3 hours and 16 minutes. I wanna say a good 2 hours and 16 minutes is just me ranting. So is it even like a part 2 of Crow Country if it's me just fucking around and bitching and complaining? That's the real question. How can I call this part 2 and make someone watch this when it's just me like flipping my shit and be like, yeah, come back for part 3 where we actually finish the rest of the game. Bro, why would I blame you? Literally, why would I blame you? I was getting into my feels as soon as I couldn't figure out that goddamn MO disk password. I was gonna get in this state regardless if you were here or not. Part 2 roadblock? But please, Danny, if there's one thing I hate, it's when you say you're the reason why it happens. Look, can we cut the bullshit and be like, okay, what you said furthered my mood? Yes. I'll be honest with you. But I'll also be fucking real with you too. If I'm saying that you're the reason that I'm in this fucking way, then that's fucked up. That is really fucked up. And that would not be the truth because I would get in this way regardless if you were here or not. It just went a little bit faster because you do jokes that are obviously jokes, but because I'm in this mood, I start taking them more seriously than I should, and then in my mind I'm like, you're the reason why I'm this way. It's like, no, fucking I take a step back, I'm like, no, I was gonna get in this mood regardless. Plus, why should I even be getting in this mood from dumb jokes like that? No. Now, like you said, do you, like, what is it, provocate or whatever? Sure, but you're not, like, actually like, hey, I'm gonna, like, push this guy until, like, he's mad, and then I get what I want. No, you're just fucking around. You're having fun, the same way I have fun with you, right? Or with Jadio or Frosty, any one of you, right? Just when I go, God, Jadio, oh, you got stuck in that, RE1 puzzle, how you suck, right? And it's like, no, only a weirdo would take it seriously. Or someone that doesn't understand what I'm saying, right? Like Robbie. Robbie understands that I'm just joking around, but first time around, he'll probably be like, oh, fuck you, Destruction, why are you saying that, like, Dying Light 2 or whatever sucks? So it's like, hey, it's a joke, and I'll be like, oh, I understand now. It's more excusable when the person who doesn't understand what you're saying doesn't speak English as their first language, right? But no, man, please. Even with the end of last stream, I was thinking about, like, restarting. The only person I can't get mad at you for saying, live with your consequences. Because, one, I could say, fuck you, I'm gonna restart it and do what I want, right? But two, I can only get mad at the person that, like, says shit like that, and that's, like, me, right? So. I can only get mad at the fact that my words live rent-free in your guys' head every day. Because I taught you how to be badass survival horror goddamn experts, so, you know. I should be proud that you guys enforce those same rules on me. That's how it should be. Granted, I enforce those rules on games that like I you know, obviously played on easy and normal first, and then I go on hard. It's not like I fucking played RE1 on hard day one. I got good, and then I eventually went on hard, and then I was like, yeah, you guys can do this shit, but you know, you gotta train to get there. You don't just fucking like you'd said before. You don't just go on Murder of Crows difficulty day one and then and then call it a cakewalk, right? If anything, real shit. This is a joke, but this is also kind of the truth. The fact that I can day one RE4 remake on professional, no problems. But Murder of Crows is giving me problems in this game. Realistically, to someone like me, a lot of caveats, right? Because when I say something, people will be like, "Oh, this guy says fucking Security Breach is scarier than RE8." Yes, it is, motherfucker, because it actually scared me more than RE8. I'm not saying Security Breach is end-all be-all scarier than RE8, but to me, RE8 is less scary than Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Okay, okay. Now that we got that clear, it makes sense. So, with those caveats, with those taglines, I can say that Resident Evil 4 Remake is less harder on professional than goddamn Crow Country on Murder of Crows, because one is easier for me than the other. Now, someone can probably just discard everything I said and said, this guy says Crow Country's harder than RE4 Remake on professional. What an idiot. And I'll be like, alright, bet, let's see you fucking play both of them. And maybe they'll have an easier time with Crow Country, Murder of Crows, compared to RE4 Remake professional, right? But not my case, and proof is in the pudding. I got both day one footage of RE4 Remake and this game, and yeah, we would be done RE4 Remake at this point. This game, I know where I gotta go, I just don't have the resources to be able to go to them. So I gotta like think outside of the box to get past those sections. But no, people here, this guy says Crow Country better than RE4 Remake, and that's all they need. That's all they need. Maybe I know I yap a lot, but maybe if you listen to the important words I'm trying to say, then it would give you guys less of a headache. I have a clip of us off stream, and I told you what you told others on stream. Well, you want to play for? Oh yeah. Wait, you want me to play the game for you? Here, take the controller. Fuck. I love it. I love saying that shit. It's probably it is a very mean, rude line for me to say, but it's also kind of true. Like Frosty, if you were basically telling me all the puzzles and answers to this game, I'd be like, "Yo, Frosty, just take my controller." Fuck, you even got PlayStation. Like, let's do share play right now. You can control the game for me, and I'll just watch. I'll just watch, because at that point, that's what I'm doing. I'm just watching. I'm one step away from just watching if I'm just going everywhere you're telling me to. But no, man. Please, Frosty, Unvan, Jadio. I just hope you're having a good day. And even though I yapped a lot and it seems like I'm not feeling well, I actually feel a lot better now than I would even say 20 minutes ago. It's when you yap and get all this shit off your chest that you start feeling a bit better. Especially when we can all come to an agreement. Before it doesn't have to say they're sorry or that they're provocating me, even if they are. At the end of the day, I shouldn't be reacting in any negative way when it comes to like a stupid video game. It's just, you know, that content creator side of me wants to do this flawlessly, wants to be able to like teach you guys how to do it, wants to be like, oh yeah, other people have problems with this game, well let me show you how it's done. Robbie, the car race isn't hard. Other people just suck. Let me show you how it's done. And then fucking get to the car race and like, oh, actually, no, this shit's tough as fuck. It's gonna take me 4 hours to do it. Which leads to funny moments like that. I find that shit funny. I laugh at the thought of like me being like, yo, I'm gonna like solo the fucking race, no problem. Then 4 hours later, that shit makes me laugh. To others, it can probably be like, "Look, this guy's a fucking idiot. He's just all talk. He says he's good at games, and then fucking takes him 4 hours to do a goddamn race in Mafia 1." And is it bad? Fuck yeah, but I don't know. To me, that's just comedic shit. It's and probably would have happened. It's if like I don't know, hundreds of people showed up during that part and like, oh, he said he was gonna do it on his first try. He sucks. He sucks. No one watch him. Everyone shit on him, laugh at him, make fun of him, and like you can take that to a certain point, but it's when it gets too much that you're like, all right, am I even having fun on stream at this point? And for me, if I'm not having fun on stream, then what's the point of streaming? At that point, I might as well just play on my own, right? In a way, I'm kind of seeing if that's the same feeling I get from playing like RE4 Remake alone. If I enjoy it a bit more or not. I enjoy immersing myself more when I'm playing alone, but I don't enjoy the experience. I honestly do enjoy talking with you guys when was that a good shot? When I play these games. It's just obviously, if you're playing this game and someone starts to ruin that experience for you, then you're not going to enjoy it. They're going to be like, yo, fuck off so I can just enjoy this experience with people that actually do want to enjoy this experience with me, right? It's kind of like the puzzle again with Alone in the Dark, right? Did Buddy want to experience that puzzle with me? I would like to say no. Because if they honestly wanted to experience that puzzle with me, they would have waited until I figured that puzzle out on my own, right? But I want to assume they wanted to help me with that puzzle because they probably struggled with that puzzle. So they're like, hey, this puzzle, I had problems with it. Let me help you so you don't have problems with it. And that's the thing. Sometimes help isn't just like someone trying to like be a dick and ruin something for you. Sometimes help is just, hey, this really fucked with me. It made me not enjoy the game as much. Maybe I'll tell you how to do it so you can enjoy the game as much as me, if not more. So that's where like help can be a double-edged sword, right? It's like, oh, you're helping me because you just want me to enjoy it as much as you did. But funny enough, sometimes that help can make it so you enjoy it less. Well, I didn't. Why? Because I respected the wish you said. I'm not going to against someone's wishes. Especially if someone really means it. I'm glad you're feeling better now. Of course. It's funny enough, it's these conversations that some people enjoy that do make me feel better afterwards. Because I guess I removed the YouTube facade and the pro gamer, and I just started talking to you like as people and be like, yo, can you like not fuck with me for just a little bit so we can enjoy this? And I promise not to fuck with you back. Can we come to that agreement? We'll meet each other half middle, but so like I don't say dumb shit, you don't say dumb shit, and then we can just have a good time just enjoying the game. If I say dumb shit to you, that's when you say dumb shit to me. If you want to say dumb shit to me for lols, hey, why not? If you're saying dumb shit because you actually mean it, hey, the fuck you doing here? I just gotta get better. And that's all I gotta do. No, it honestly is. I like this music. But also, real shit, I'm very sorry, Danny, if I did ruin Final Fantasy for you. trying to think of other games that I kind of stopped playing for like those same reasons. And that's the thing, like if I have a bad experience with a stream, it kind of doesn't make me want to go back to that game or franchise because it's gonna make me think of that one stream. It kind of makes me, and I don't like doing this too, but it's almost like if I delete the VOD and I restart, it's almost like sweeping it under the rug, and almost like it never happened. But it did happen, and it's always gonna stay with the back of my mind, so at that point, I'm just like, well, maybe I just move on. Kind of like Sonic Colors. It wasn't really going that well, so I kind of just stopped. Could I restart the game from the beginning? Sure, but who do you watch? Yeah, whoever you watch, man, they're a bad influence on you. Oh fuck, man. You see, I love shit like that. That's why, as much as you'll say dumb shit like, oh, I gotta, like, I'll leave. No, I never want you to leave, man. You fucking make me laugh. You make me laugh so much. That's whatever, man. Talk to you means more than saying mage die. And the feeling's mutual, man. Same with feelings mutual with all of you. That's why I enjoy talking to you, Jadio, Frosty, and Ban. Obviously, everyone else that's lurking in the background, but you know, I'm shouting out the people that are talking in the chat right now. So, I mean, as much as you guys might not think about it, like I care about your words more than some of the biggest people that you guys look up to. Like you guys probably would be like, oh, like Destruction would care more about like Markiplier's word than my words. Like, no, honestly, I care more about Danny, Frosty's, and Jadio's words more than Markiplier. Does that mean I'm a fake fan? Probably, but no offense to him, but like I care more about the words of people I interact with more than the words of someone I'm probably never gonna meet in my life. And even if I did, and it's like, hey, GG's, thank you for like entertaining me through the years, but I kind of care more about the people I entertain myself, but also entertain me on a daily basis with the conversations and interactions we have all the time. Like you guys telling me your experience, opinion, or review of what's that movie he's making, Bloodwash or whatever, is more than his, or Iron Lung. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'd rather like hear your opinions on Iron Lung than his, and he's the one making the movie. Like real shit, it's because of you guys that I was able to get into a lot of these games. Frosty, you're the one that told me to play the Crow Country demo. If it wasn't for you, I would have not found this gem that I'm frustratingly having a great time with. No, real shit, if a survival horror game kicks your ass, that's a good survival horror game. As much as I fucking hate when B4 says shit that irks me, that, like, is a jab at games I do enjoy, he is right. The Saber is really fucking good, in at least to the point where you could kind of just beat the whole game with a saber. In a way, you're actually at a disadvantage if you use a pistol or shotgun over the saber. But that's what I enjoy about Elisa. You get rewarded for the timing and angles with the saber than any other weapon in the game. I can be honest. But also, fuck you. No, you use a saber against more than one enemy, you're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. You gotta get lucky and hope their animations like all align at the same time to be able to like ting 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 ting. Whoosh. But yeah, you know, that's the beauty of gaming, that we can all come to and enjoy our experiences with games and be like, yo, I did this. Yo, I did this. You're a bitch for using the saber. Oh, you're a bitch for using the Tommy gun. Speaking of Jelly-O, I'm back from the dishes. Well, as you can see, we've been doing nothing but yapping, so. Alright. It's just, funny enough, it's one of those, things I kind of preach. That's like, and funny enough, sometimes you only learn these things once you make those mistakes yourself, right? That's why I've been doing my best to try not to like spoil anything that I would consider that's just like common knowledge. For example, I'm not saying anything about MGS Delta, even though I know about MGS Delta, just because I'm kind of with a new slogan, which is just because you played a game doesn't mean everyone's played a game, right? And that I need to be more detailed with that statement, but I specifically mean like just because you played a well-known game doesn't mean everyone's played a well-known game, right? You guys will definitely feel this when you grow up and your games when you were a kid start getting remade. For me, I guess I didn't really notice it until RE4 Remake. Yeah, there's been other remakes beforehand, but RE4 Remake was the one that made me go, huh, I guess not everyone's played Resident Evil 4. Like, to me, before they even announced it, I'm like, everyone knows about RE4, right? Like, it's the greatest game of all time. How have you not heard or played about RE4? And then the game gets remade, and then you get people being like, whoa, what? There's a Resident Evil 4? What's this all about? And it's like, holy shit, actually, I guess, you know what, I guess not everyone's played every game that I played. So how should I expect them to know easy, light spoilers when they haven't even touched the game or franchise? So to me, it's like, oh yeah, growing up, I watched, like, random videos of, like, top 10 saddest moments in video game history. Number 1. E.T. Landfill. Number 6, this character in this Final Fantasy game dies at this point. And, well, when you're watching that video, it's like, oh, that's sad, but, like, I don't know nothing about the character. I know nothing about this game. I don't know how big of an impact this is, but, hey, if it's sad, it's sad. Number 5, Steve from an RE from a game. And that's the thing, I can't even, like, it's like, oh, if I talk with my chat, obviously I can talk about like certain characters in RE dying because, well, I'm talking with my chat. But that's when someone new shows up and they're like, hey, I'm new to this community, but I know nothing about RE, so like, what are you guys talking about? It's like, well, shit, I want to talk with my community about like shit that my community has obviously seen me play and talk about, like RE4, but you're also new to the community, so it's like, what do I do? Do I go like, hey man, can you leave? Can you please leave for the next half hour because I'm going to be talking about like RE4 spoilers? Or do I go, oh shit, new member of the community that like knows nothing about RE4? Do I kind of like be vague with it? So then they like can go into it themselves and like experience it and enjoy it the same way I did. Well, so how are you doing, Clementine? Hola! In a way, you are very powerful with the saber. I wouldn't mind if it was a... No, I said that from the get-go. I'm like, this weapon is so good, it feels like the last weapon you should unlock in the game. Like, the saber is too fucking good. Funny enough, it should have started you off with like a dagger or something, and the saber something you unlock later in the game. But you know what? I kind of enjoyed that the saber was there early on, so you can have fun from the get-go. You gotta see me as a baby gamer, my friend. up until I met you, I was like your PA, where I was strictly COD with maybe a few casual games, but my game library infinitely more larger now that I met you. And you see, it's shit like that that you guys do to like glaze me and make me go, aw, I love you too, you guys are really... But no, I know you like... I'm saying it as a joke that you're like saying it just to make me feel better or make me feel happy, but like... PS? Oh, Pa, okay. I was gonna be like professional like activity, like a gym teacher or something? Sakura gym teacher? But no, the amount of times you guys say that I got you into a certain game or franchise really does shock me. Maybe I don't listen, maybe I don't realize it until you guys actually say it. Because I kind of come with the assumption that you guys have heard or maybe played some of these games, but it's not until like you guys directly tell me either in the chat or in my ear with the voice chat that I go, oh fuck, really? Okay, bet. Like Magic Guy going like, yo, I just finished Resident Evil 3 Remake for the first time today. I'm like, wow, shit, nice. What got you into the game? And he's like, you did. Like, me? How? Everyone shits on that game. How did I get you into the game? And it's like, oh, cause like you like playing the game and you just focus on just having fun with the game. You're not here shitting on it. You're not here like trashing on it. You're just here enjoying the game. And I try to do that with all the games, right? Do I bring up the things people talk about a game? Of course. When I play Street Fighter, I'll be like, oh yeah, this community thinks this character's bad. When I play RE3 Remake, I'll be like, yeah, community says this game's bad because of this changes. When I play Last of Us Part 2, I'll be like, yeah, community says this is bad because story, Abby. But then what do? I go like, alright, this is what the people say. This is what I say. This is what I think. This is what I feel. Now that I said what I feel and what the people feel, how do you guys feel? What's your opinions now that you have all the information that this game or topic that we're talking about has created, has spawned? Me who played Resident Evil 4 OG for the first time this year, really? Oh fuck, let's go. I mean, I have been spoiled a bit by you about it. Yeah, and that's the worst thing I can say that I've done to all of you. As much as I've gotten you guys into RE, I probably have spoiled like big moments because, well, if you guys are watching someone play a game for the first time, well, it's kind of hard for you to like experience those moments for yourself when you've seen them from a playthrough, right? And also learning how to like master a game is only gonna make you be better at those games. And then you might say not something stupid like it'll come out of pocket, something like, damn, I don't know why people say like RE1's hard, I had an easy time with it. It's like, yeah, and then again you watch someone that's played the game like 60 times, has the platinum on it, so of course your playthrough, your first run is going to be a bit easier than someone else. It's like if I play RE0 right now and teach you guys how to play it, and then you play RE0, you're going to be like, wow, why do people complain about this game? It's actually not that bad. It's like, yeah, it's because you watch someone that actually enjoys RE0 play it. It's literally the same shit with Code Veronica. I'm the only person that will defend that fucking game. You know why? You guys actually want to know why I love Code Veronica? It's because it was the first classic RE game I played. It wasn't RE1, it wasn't RE2, it wasn't RE3, it wasn't any of those classic tank fixed camera style games. It was Code Veronica. And now knowing that, you can see why I love that game more than anyone else. It's like, oh yeah, the hardest RE classic game in the series was the first one you played. Well shit, that kind of gave you like the fucking training for all the other games. And yeah, I basically did. Which is why I have much more respect and appreciation for that game, because I'm like, damn, this game really doesn't hold your hand. It really fucks you over if you mess up once. Oh, you softlocked yourself? Well, good. Well, fuck you. Start from the beginning of the game. Oh, you forgot the fire extinguisher? Good luck. Good luck fighting the final boss. If RE like 1 was my first classic RE game and then I went to Code Veronica, I would see the problems Code Veronica has. Because it does have problems. It's definitely not as easy as RE1. And then you go, why the fuck is this game the way it is? But I guess though, because I started with a hard RE game, every classic RE game afterwards was basically easy. Funny enough, Code Veronica just needed one thing and it would have been a masterpiece for me, and that's a pursuer enemy. There is a pursuer type enemy for a couple rooms, but not the way RE3 has it. If it had that, then 10 out of 10. And that's the only thing the remake could do that's better, add a pursuer enemy. Who could be the pursuer enemy? Fucking the Alexi's dad. That shit would be scary. You make the father chase you around the map. That Capcom. There's an idea. Have him chasing you across the map. But yeah. All right. Let's see what you guys are saying though. So I don't even remember which items are supposed to keep in code. Good. You know what? Good. Because that's something that like real shit. That does spoil Code Veronica. Me giving you the biggest tip in Code Veronica fundamentally spoils the biggest issue people have with Code Veronica. It's like it's like trying to figure out FNAF 1 on your own, or even 420 mode on your own, and you just can't figure out after like constant repeat trials and errors. And then someone shows up to your stream and goes, "Oh, keep the camera on number 3, and you won't have a problem." And then you go, "Oh, why?" It's like, "Oh, if you keep the camera on cam 3, Freddy doesn't move." And it's like, "Oh, well, shit. Freddy was the one that was killing me, so thank you for telling me the answer to the problem of the game." And then the rest of the night or the rest of the games are easy because you don't have to deal with Freddy anymore. You just gotta keep on checking on Foxy, and that's it. Foxy and left and right for doors, right? So it's really hard. All I can say is, first, if you really care about a game, first time playthrough, you should always just play it on your own. That's why I said, hey, when Secret of Mana comes out, I'm playing this on my own. I'm turning off everything. I'm indulging in it. I'm gonna immerse myself in it. If there's a puzzle that takes me 60 years to figure out, guess what? It's gonna take me 60 years to figure it out. And I'm sorry for anyone in the chat that's spamming the answers too, because I'm not gonna look at the chat because I want to figure this out on my own, because this is my video game moment. Someone's gonna be like, wow, your destruction Victor's video game moment? Cringe. Who cares about his video game moment? I mean, honestly, no offense, I don't care who cares about my video game moment, because there's only one person that needs to care, and that's myself. And I'm gonna upload it to my channel, and I'm probably gonna watch it later on my own when I'm lonely or bored, and I'll be like, damn, I can't believe I was that trash day 1 for RE4 Remake, but you know what? I got better. And there's the proof is in the fucking pudding. But hey, you know what? If other people enjoy my playthrough, my gameplay, and my interactions, then hey, you're more than welcome to join me. We can chill, we can talk, and just have a good time making experiences, moments, and memories together. Hola, Jonathan. How you doing? It's been a while. I need to get some water, though. Fucking throat is dry. I mean, I have been spoiled a bit by you about RE, but I have a quality of forgetting information that I want to forget. Good. I actually don't know that my friendly neighborhood is on consoles until I saw it in the store. Yes, Clementine, bruh. That was added a couple days ago, or like I want to say 2 weeks ago at this point, and that's a game I've been wanting to play for years. I saw Markiplier play it 3 years ago, and I'm glad it's on console. I got a couple other games to finish before I get to it, Clementine, but that one's up there. that one is probably my #1 most wanted to play indie horror game at this point in time. I feel like all the other ones I wanted to play I've already played and finished. Ooh, sorry. I mean, you got me into YouTube at some point, but I stopped after a while. But it was pretty interesting to learn about it. And now with getting my PC, I might just get back into making videos. You should, Frosty. Hey, if anything, I would love to see you do a playthrough of this game. Also, hey there, Jonathan. How goes the fighting game grinds? How is the FGC doing? is, I won't lie, kind of like Call of Duty, I feel like I've fallen off when it comes to fighting games, so I know nothing about what's happening other than the weird thumbnails I get from my feed and random titles from Button Check or something. I think the last thing I saw was like there was a tournament happening, so that's cool. Yeah, that's all I know. Sagad got a trailer that I still haven't seen. There's a fighting game tournament soon, and they announced the character from Fortnite in the League of Legends fighting game. I need to catch up with my fighting game stuff, but then again, I feel like I've been missing out on so many things that I care about that I haven't checked up on, so oh well. I wonder whether Darkstalkers could not be as popular as Street Fighter. The funny thing is, I would say Darkstalkers was actually more popular than Street Fighter back when it came out. I mean, Street Fighter had, like, yeah, Street Fighter 2 and Alpha, but, like, when Darkstalkers came out, like, they came out with one, then the sequel, and then the third one, all within, like, a couple years. Street Fighter, it usually would take them, like, what, 4 or 5 years before a new entry in the series would come out. And I'm not talking about, like, Alpha 1, Alpha 2, I mean, like, from Alpha to Street Fighter 3 to then the next one. And the only thing I can think of is, A, they tried to market it for an older demographic. Darkstalkers to Capcom was kind of like their Mortal Kombat. They're like, yo, you don't want to play Mortal Kombat because the NetherRealm sucks. Or Midway back then. You want to play Darkstalkers because it's basically Street Fighter, but it's got blood and gore, guys. So you like us now, right? It's like maybe, but I will say, at least from what I played, the controls are really fucking weird. Like, it tried doing some SNK shit, and I don't think it worked out well for most of those characters. But I don't know. I would say, Jonathan, you gotta remember that Street Fighter didn't really start becoming popular again until 2008. Fucking Capcom Fighting Evolution killed the series, so Street Fighter 4 is what brought the series back from the dead. 5 kind of like kept it like stabilized, and 6 sadly is the one that's gonna like make it mainstream until the day we die. So. But when it comes to Darkstalkers, well, I mean, it's kind of hard to promote something that's literally forgotten by everyone. The only two things people remember from Darkstalkers are the like 2 main characters, like Morgan and Felicia. And if it's for TNA, that's literally why. Do you think people care about Morgan because of her personality, and Felicia because she's a cat? Actually, maybe, but no, they care because they're half-naked characters. So that's what you get. It's the same reason why no one cares about, like, Rival Schools or fucking Star Gladiator or any of those things. Fuck, I would say people don't really care about Street Fighter. People only care about, like, a few characters in Street Fighter. Actually, you need to switch through Freddy Cam and Fox Cam. You're not wrong, but, fuck you. Because Foxy movement is hard to detect without seeing its game. You're not wrong about that. You actually do need to switch through too. You played it, it's pretty fun. Oh, you actually have it, Clementine? Nice. Any glitches or no? I wonder why Goken does not fight the same as Ryuk and Akuma. Is he not a clone? Are you talking about like gameplay wise, or are you talking about story wise? I mean, gameplay wise, he is a Shoto. He has Hadouken, he has Tatsu, and he has Shoryuken. It's just his Shoryuken's kind of like Sakura, where like he kind of has to like do a slide before he does it, and his Shoryuken is like whoosh, instead of like uppercut. His Tatsumaki doesn't go horizontal, it just goes vertical, unless you do it up in the air, which I do love. That's a reference to like Street Fighter 2 Hyper. And he can shoot a Hadouken like forward and up in the air. I don't know. If anything, gameplay-wise, I'm glad that he doesn't fight the same way as the other ones. Otherwise, what's the point of using Goken? Oh, and doesn't he have like a weird like parry mechanic or some shit? Either way, Goken should be in Street Fighter 6. I don't know where the fuck he is in the game. But yeah, Goken's cool as shit. None so far? That's good to hear, Clementine. But if you're lucky, maybe they can add a Darkstalker character to Street Fighter 6 or whatever. I've more so just been busy to be able to play fighting games at this point in time. I still need to do a stream of City of the Wolves, but you know, when you're having amazing streams like this, it's kind of hard to make progress in any of the games that you're currently playing, right? I miss Q because he was a weird, mysterious detective. Yeah. He's only in one game, but... Wait, doesn't G have a Q costume in Street Fighter 6? Or was that a mod? I feel like certain mods that were costumes in that game became real. Like, there was a mod for Cyber Akuma, and then that actually became a real costume in that game. That was pretty cool. But, you know, like I always say, and this pisses people off, and I love pissing people off, but, you can play as Q, you know, in Street Fighter 3. Real shit, I'm bored with Street Fighter 6 because there's nothing new in that game, and I'm actually starting to get worried that they're actually not going to add anything new in that game's life cycle. Oh fuck, I'm actually always going to praise Capcom for giving us that season of new characters with Street Fighter 5. That was ballsy as fuck. The FGC bitch and complain like the pussies they always are, but I'm actually so glad I got like 5 newish characters. I say new because Iku's not really that new, but yeah, whatever. But I'm glad I got 5 new characters with that game. I'll be lucky if I get 1 new character of Street Fighter 6. Every character they've put in that DLC is just an old character, and it's like, what the fuck? Cool. Like, yeah, I want to give you $90 for 4 characters that I already played as before. Yeah, I'm a fucking sheep. I'm a fucking sheep. I always thought Remy is just a clone of Guile with a few movesets from Sagat. Oh, true, because he has like some like Tiger Knee bullshit. Well, it's been ages since I played Street Fighter 6. Okay, well, there's well, a lot more, well, a lot more single-player story content for you to go back to, Clementine. I was gonna say a lot more characters and stuff, but not really. If the game was smaller, I wish I could go back to Mortal Kombat 1. Fuck, if anything, I miss multiverses. Too many games, not enough time. But that's good, Danny, that you're getting into something else that's entertaining you as much. At least with me, I'm kind of done with Rivals, other than like daily missions. Play the yeah. Wait, what do you want me to do? Like real shit. What do you guys want me to do? What game you want me to play? If you're going to play this, then I might as well just start up a new stream. What do you guys want me to play? What do you want the streamer to do? It's too bad Ibuki could not be as popular as Sakura as the youngest female fighter. I don't know what to say to that. So I'm just gonna move on. I like badass female fighters. I don't know about the whole young part. That's going into weird territory for me. Bro, why are we talking about fucking Street Fighter characters' ages? That's my question. How do we get from... How do we get to talking about Street Fighter women's character ages? That's my question to y'all, please. Why am I weirded out about that? I don't know, Unban. Why would the 30-year-old be weirded out about talking about young female fighters? Is it maybe because it can be clipped out of context? And maybe to be looked weird? Yeah, I was gonna say, man, even with context, that does not sound good for me at all. Hey guys, my name is I'm Destruction. Today, as a 30-year-old, I'm gonna be talking to you as to how, what do you say again? Today, we're gonna be talking about the youngest Street Fighter female characters, because... So, we're gonna start off with Sakura, someone that's known to be like a high school student. We're gonna rate her... Yeah. It's different when you're young and you can say shit like that, right? That's like me getting mad at people talking about Kid Goki or some shit. Like, bro, it's a character. It's a character, but also you're talking about a kid. So, you know, I'm not saying... No, actually, I'm saying there could be a correlation there. It's cool seeing young fighters come strong and grow to get stronger. Doesn't need to go all pervy. You're not wrong, but when, no offense, the purpose of adding a young female character to a fighter is 100% for perviness, it really doesn't work that way, my friend. Did Capcom add Sakura Kasugano to Street Fighter because they wanted to, like, show how powerful women can be and how, like, they can be respected and how they can be on par with male badass muscle bodybuilders? Or is it because they wanted a high school girl to, like, look up their skirt? Granted, it is Japan, so things start to make more sense once you know the context. What do you mean? Capcom didn't want to look up her skirt. That's why in the Japanese version of Street Fighter, her skirt goes up to, like, her thighs. And then in the American version, her skirt goes to her knees. Let's be real about some shit, alright? Let's talk facts. This is coming from, like, the biggest Sakura fan of all time, but, like, let's be real. We know how fucking Capcom and the Japanese treat certain characters. Next, gonna tell me goddamn Cammy's just giving you a fucking peace sign when she wins a round, right? I'm just giving you a peace sign. Don't look at my fat ass. Ugh. How old was Juri in Street Fighter 4? I don't fucking know. Capcom probably will say she's like 15 or some shit. I don't know, man. It's because I'm crashing out and I don't even know what this combo's about anymore. Oh, in our computing? I mean... I mean, Minecraft is fun? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just hangry. Yes, no. Let me fucking go back. Here, take this money and battery. No, Frosty, please. Don't. You didn't have to. If anything, Frosty, what's the next game you want me to see play after I finish this? As much as this crash out probably fucked over this stream, I will be finishing this game 100%. I will be getting the platinum, and I will be getting the double platinum on the PS4 version, so... Whatever the next game you want me to play, it will be the one I get. I can't promise you it will be the next game I stream, just because I have like 5, if not fucking 10 games at this point that I need to finish before I go to the next one. Mafia fucking 2 is one, or Mafia is one of them for Robbie, so. But if you say the game you want me to play next for you is My Hello Neighbor, then I will be getting that 100% for you, alright? So please, never have to donate any money at all. Your time means a lot more to me than the money, just because we're making memories, we're making moments, and in fact I just wish I could entertain you and give you a much better stream than the one that happened. Dragon Ball event in 4 days? And Dragon Ball skins are in Fortnite? Shit. Alright, well, the only one I'm thinking of right now is My Hello Neighbor, so I'll have that one on my list, and as soon as I finish this game, I'll buy it, alright? I don't want to get it before I complete this one, so. Yeah, Hello Neighbor. Oh, no, fuck. My friendly neighborhood. My friendly neighbor. Can you tell I'm getting a bit hungry? Can you tell I need some, like, brain food, guys? Holy shit. Yeah, no, I broke. Fucking Hello Neighbor does not even deserve $20, alright? Bruh. Yeah, no, the puppet one, the puppet one. I'm buying the puppet one. Fuck the weird guy with the pedo mustache. No, the goddamn puppet one. Holy shit, there we go. There we go. But yeah, if anything, I'm probably gonna go get a bite to eat for a little bit and maybe heal up with the herb. And I'm actually down to come back and play this properly for you guys. I feel I got all that bad juju out of me, so we can have we can actually lock in and get this shit done. As much as I know that I'm fucked, I do think I can get most of this. I think I can get to where I need to be with what I have. Considering what I'm looking at right now is this inventory here seems to be the key items, and there literally only like only a few items left. So we're kind of close to the end of the game. Even if I have to like just scrape by with the fucking grit of my teeth, fucking just one bullet left, just to finish it, I think that'll be okay. And then we can go into New Game Plus or whatever and actually be able to clean up everything, get everything at a much easier and simple pace, because we're gonna know what we gotta do. And more than likely don't have to play on Murder of Crows mode anymore, even though I can still play it again. Just, if we're gonna go for trophies, might as well go on normal or easy, just to get everything else. Sometimes breaks and restarts are needed. That was literally me with, OGR for it. You gotta take a break. You gotta take a break. Look at Robbie, right? That race from Mafia 1 was so annoying to them, they had to take a break. And then when they came back, they were able to beat it. Granted, that was a 5-year break, but breaks are needed. So, no, that's what I need. Anytime I start to get in a mood, I need to take a break, because I'm gonna start saying shit that I don't mean and take it out on people that don't deserve it. Or just come back later, grind some rival, lose your mind even more. I mean, I'm down. Or play some Fort before the season ends. I was playing Fortnite on Twitch earlier, alone, and it was a bit of fun playing Blitz, but you can only have so much fun alone with randoms. So I'll probably play that later, off stream, to get through my battle pass. I'm in the island part. I only had 3 sniper bullets and I had to fight 7 enemies. Oh fuck! How did you do it then? I mean, I exist, dude. Just ask to play. You know me, man. I'll ask you when I'm not bothering you. Which that's always. Don't need to keep reminding you that. No, you don't. You don't. If anything, instead of reminding me, I need you to like. To bother me, alright? I want you to bother me by being like, hey, dude, I'm bored. I want to play something. And I'll be like, what do you want to play? And then you tell me what you want to play, and then we play, alright? If anything, question now that you reminded me, do you still have Infinite, or did you delete that? Unless you just don't want to play with me, which... No, bro. You see, no offense, but that's when I hate you, when you say, like, dumbass shit like that. Some fucking full retard shit. Don't say shit like that. You know I like playing with you. And I can admit it, I sometimes get in a mood, and when I get in that mood, I don't like playing with anyone, alright? Sometimes I have forced myself to play with friends when I'm in that mood, and I think you can tell when it doesn't go well, because I just get very angry. especially when we played fighters. But oh, you deleted that after I played with Ultron? No problem with that. And you don't gotta download it. It's just I still had it. That shit takes up like 50 fucking gigs. And I'm like, yo, if you don't have it, I'm gonna delete it as well. But if you do, then funny enough, I did want it to at least do one stream of it, because story mode doesn't work on it. But oh shit, damn. Granted, I don't even know if Versus will even work on it. But if it did, then it would have been kind of fun and maybe funny to play Infinite against each other. Not even for the me like destroy your like kick your ass and shit, because you know I would any day of the week. No, but more so just to show off to people Marvel characters, specifically. No offense to anyone, but I know who are my recurring the ones that you watch a lot, right? But specifically, I'm gonna name these people because you don't know why. But specifically to like Gaming Station, Magic Eye, Legendary, Jadiel. I think Desco knows, but specifically to them because they're new to Marvel Rivals, and it'd be kind of cool to show off those Marvel characters in a fighting game setting. Just because, well, at least to me, no offense to any genre, fighting games usually let you actually be the character more than any other genre that I can think of. When I'm Spider-Man in Marvel vs. Capcom, I'm Spider-Man, so being able to like show off, well, I know those characters are now in the game, but like Ultron, Winter Soldier, Black Widow, Spider-Man, and some other Marvel characters that aren't in Rivals would be kind of cool, and be like, yo, it'd be cool if like, hey, Ghost Rider, actually, it'd be like, yo, Ghost Rider's in this game. It's kind of cool how he uses his chain in his bike. Maybe some of this could translate into Rivals in a way. So it's more so just to showcase Marvel characters to my audience than to actually like have a serious 1v1 fighter or really experience the game, if you know what I mean. Before it's more so just a learning experience. And that too, like, no, that's what I want as well. Like, I want to be like, yo, guys, you think Ultron sounds bad? Imagine, this is how he used to sound like, so. I kind of wanted, you know, it's that streamer part of me that wants to be like, yo, guys, I'm not here to show you how to play Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. I'm not even here to show you how to, like, get good at it. I'm just here to show you these cool characters in this game that might be okay, and, at least playing by myself, it would be boring as fuck, but at least playing with my friend, we can talk to each other. Maybe they can ask some questions about Marvel characters that I can address or answer on stream, and be like, hey, cool, this in another universe, this game actually might have had a sequel, or a life, or a chance. But give me a second, let me go back to see what you guys said. Hey, Desco. I did it by utilizing the wide pit that was in the beginning. Oh! Wait, did you keep on kicking them into the water? Because that's good, but you won't get any money out of it. Which, risk reward, right? One bullet, they fall into the water, they die, but also you don't get no ammo or money, so. Oh, wait. Actually, no, never mind. Bruh. You need to watch my RE4 OG playthrough. When you finish that island section, Jadio, I need you to see how I fought those fucking regenerators. That shit was good. That shit was good. Like I fucked up every regenerator in OG RE4. No thermal scope. Let's fucking go. I want to see you guys do that shit. Let's go. Let's see it. Let's see it. And I'm gonna do the same thing when I get to that part in RE4 Remake. It's just, sadly, they made the regenerators easier to kill in RE4 Remake. They actually made them so fucking brain dead easy. It's sad. It's sad. And then I hear idiots being like, oh, regenerators are scary because they run now. And I'm like, bro, they always ran at you. You just never fucking played OG. Whatever. But yeah, no, you should know I always like playing with you. Especially when you fuck with me. And knife only for the rest until I reach the merchant. Oh, well, I mean, the knife will really help you. Just aim for the knees or for the head to get an easy headshot. Oh yeah, Dying Like the Beast got the... I saw that, Clementine, and are you upset with that revelation, or how do you feel about that? I saw you in the Discord say that it's a good thing because they can at least like fix the bugs and glitches, and that's where I'm at too. If anything, Clementine, you can blame me because I kind of said something like this was gonna happen. I was like, guys, why are you excited for Dying Light the Beast when like Dying Light the 2 day one was like dog shit? And everyone's like, yo, Destruction, you're so mean, you're so negative. Like, why can't you just be excited for Dying Light the Beast? And I'm like, cause it's made by the people who made Dying Light 2. Are we just forgetting about Dying Light 2? And yeah, I guess even the developers didn't forget because they're like, okay, I guess we need 1 extra month to polish this shit. So, I really hope it's good, but not gonna lie, kind of makes me not want to get it day one because I feel like it's gonna need maybe a couple extra weeks afterwards. But I really do hope it's good for you. Finally went back and beat a game where I had been stuck on the final boss for God knows how long. Booyah booyah Tetris! What kind of boss do you have to fight in that, Disco? Oh, I deleted after. Oh yeah, you read that. I see this is probably rough timing. No. We're kind of just talking about random stuff, Disco. Just random stuff. Give me a second to catch up so then I can make sure everyone's doing good. But no, just me being an idiot as always, Desco. Just having a good time with my fan base. Just having good talks, if you will. The real talks. That's how I take it, lol. You know the offer's there. If I don't get a heads up, then I can only assume, lol. Well, I'll just have to message you more then, alright? I'll do that. But you know me. I'm like, well, buddy's not messaging, so I'm just assuming that he's busy. And if I be like, hey, want to play Fortnite or something? He'll be like, no, like, Fortnite's boring. I'm going to play something else. I'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah, you know me. If anything, like, it's mostly us, but this can be said for basically anything in the world. But communication is key. Communication is key. It's always like, oh, I don't want to bother them because they're probably busy, and this person's like, oh, I don't want to bother them because they're probably busy, and then someone goes like, hey, talk to each other. It's like, hey, you want to play? Yeah, you want to play? Oh, yeah, okay, let's play. It's like, oh shit, we could have been playing for like the whole entire day, but I thought you were busy, so we'll play Fortnite later. How about that? If anything, I don't know if you saw, but Street Fighter 6 has this like street voter shit going on, and I kind of want to get some of the tickets in that game. So, but actually, it probably ended today, knowing my luck. So, well, that sucks. Can we download Infinite? Up to you. Like I said, it would have been a fun stream to do, and if you download Infinite, that can be the first stream we do tomorrow morning. That way we go from Marvel's Capcom Infinite to Marvel Rivals. You see, that's how my streamer brain works. I make this stream transition to this stream. That's how my streamer brain works. Marvel Infinite to Marvel Rivals. City of the Wolves to Mark of the Wolves. You see how it works? Street Fighter 3 Elena to Street Fighter 6 Elena. I ain't got that streamer brain where I gotta win 100 times. Well, I'm glad you don't, but that's the sad thing about having an online presence. If you want people to, well, I don't know. I was gonna say if you want people to like care about what you say, you have to be like good at the game. And I guess it's more so if you want people to take your words seriously, you have to be good at the game, right? I can't be like, oh, you gotta use like the Punisher for OGRE4 because it's like the greatest gun of all time, and someone's gonna be like, why? And it's like, oh, I don't know, because someone on YouTube said it. It's like, did you use it? I did it. Have you ever played OGR4? I never played OGR4. Actually, I don't like OGR4. Actually, I just don't like survival horror games. But someone on the internet said Punisher's good, so you gotta listen to me because it makes sense, right? It's like, no, what the fuck? You should at least play it. So what I'm saying is you gotta let me win every match, otherwise people aren't gonna listen to me when I say Spider-Man isn't that good in in Marvel Rivals. I'll be like, he's bad in Infinite, therefore he's bad in Rivals, because he just doesn't win. Maybe I can try Marvel Rivals one more time, but I'm gonna be a bad teammate since I suck at the game. It's a tough game to get into, Clementine, just because it's not really. It is a team game, and you can be doing your best, but the team will still get mad at you. And to that, all I can say is you sometimes just might have to mute everyone or just ignore them. But also, if you're playing a game and you're not having fun with it because other people are putting you down, then yeah, that's where you say, fuck this game, this game's gonna die. Real shit, it's gonna die because of it, it's gonna eat itself because of its own community, and I'm gonna go play something else. Granted, playing another hero shooter is probably not the best thing. Like, you don't go like, oh, this game is gonna die, Marvel Rivals is gonna eat its own, and then move on to Overwatch because it's the same shit, but... Yeah, no, it's a great case in point when people are like, oh, this game's not dying. It's like, well, it's kind of kicking people out that would like to play the game. But if you get the game and ever want to join us, Clementine, you're more than welcome to. It's just, God, I'll even admit I'm starting to get kind of bored with Rivals. I mean, my boredom with Rivals started going down with after I got the Platinum Trophy. Ranked brought it up a little bit. Ultron and, Phoenix brought it up a little bit more, but right now it's kind of just like, I don't know. I don't think I could get into it as much as like Gaming Station or others. It's fun, I don't have anything to do in the game right now. It's literally the same way I treat a fighting game. It's like, I love Street Fighter 6, but what is there to do in it right now? And someone can be like, you can get every character to like master rank or whatever. It's like, that sounds boring as shit. Why do I want that? It's like, cause that's the only thing you can do in the game. It's like, then I'll go find another game to play or do something in. Just move on to the next thing to have fun with. Too bad Infinite doesn't have crossplay. Then again, I can't see myself playing without Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh yeah, without the mod, right? But yeah, like Unbanned says, if anyone wants to join up for Marvel Rivals or any multiplayer game, and you're just like, hey, I don't have friends to play with, or I don't know if it might be my thing, just try it out. Just try it out. But okay, try it out, but also don't blame me if you get addicted. All right. Going forward, I'll give you guys recommendations, but if you get addicted to something, you can't blame me anymore, right? So I don't want to hear that I got you guys addicted to fucking Capcom or goddamn video games or certain shit, because that's on you now. That's on you, all right? I really dislike Ultron voice in MVCI. I don't like his voice in the movie. I mean, I got that pretty well from Marvel vs. Capcom. I really saw like was playable in MVC too. Oh yeah. She's also in Marvel Superheroes. That's the first game I saw her in, and she's very badass. I played Marvel Rivals, but I barely helped the random players I play with. Well, to be fair, Clementine, how are you supposed to know what you got to do in the game, right? I will say, Clementine, I feel like you're a bit too hard on yourself, and that might make you not want to play a game anymore. Sometimes you gotta be realistic. You're playing a 6v6 hero shooter game. You can be the greatest player of all time. If your other 5 teammates aren't doing their job as well as you are, you're just not gonna win. And unfortunately, it's not like Call of Duty where you can have 5 bad teammates and one player can be so good they will carry the whole entire team and win. I know, I am that player. I am the main player. Yeah. But yeah, in hero shooter, you're not the main character in there. You're amongst the main characters. They better give my boy a second chance in Token, man. They will, bro. They will. Although you say second chance as if like it's gonna be made by the same developers. I didn't even fight the regenerate. Wait, for OG or a remake? Oh, for OG, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's smarter to avoid the regenerators altogether, but if you want good moolah, kill them. Kill them. Since they regenerate, I thought they weren't... Okay, here's this honest question. Why do people think that regenerators can't be killed? I feel like I gotta switch to OG RE4 at this point in time. And because that's something else I learned a lot while streaming. That there seems to be a misconception that you can only kill the regenerators with the thermal scope sniper. And it wasn't until I streamed the game for you guys that a lot of people were like, wait, what? You can just shoot it to death? I'm like, yeah. It has a health bar. And they're like, but it's a regenerator. It's like, yeah. That means it regenerates its fucking limbs. It's not an immortal or it's not immortal. It just regenerates. Wolverine has superhuman regeneration. Doesn't mean he's immortal. You can kill him. It's when you're immortal, that's when I go, yeah, no, fuck this. You know what's scary and immortal? Mr. X. That is immortal. That you cannot kill unless you get a cutscene. That you run away from and never look back and don't shoot at it. Regenerators, if you can kill it, just keep on dumping enough ammo into it until it explodes, and that's what I did. Now the scope just lets you target the weak spots, which lets you kill it faster. So in a way, I stopped using the scope because the scope's for babies. It makes the enemy that's pretty easy to kill much easier to kill. So just move on. But that's me, right? Obviously, the person that's like eat, live, breathe RE4 OG for years is going to be like, yeah, regenerators aren't a problem. I can kill with a TMP, no problem. Yeah, because Dying Light 2 Day 1 was so bad, and that's what makes me go Dying Light the Beast Day 1 might not be good. Not because it's getting bad, but because people didn't fix it. Most of the Puyo games have story modes, and they tend to be pretty rough, pretty tough too. As a Puyo now, I would be destroyed. I think the only, I think the only Puyo game I played was Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, but I don't know if that would qualify. Desco. I was a bit disappointed, but I think it's for the best that it gets delayed because I don't want it. Yeah, same here, Clementine, same here. Alisa to the parting, Crow Country to Crow Country 2, RE Trilogy to RE9. I still haven't even managed to beat the beginner mode last course in Pocket Puyo 2 yet. Is that only on on the 3DS or something? Virtual phone game? Claim I was the same way. I literally told Destruction too much shit is going on in the screen when I was watching him, but when I played with him, then I started to really like the game. Yeah, one, it helps playing with friends, but two, someone that kind of knows a bit of not everything, obviously, because I didn't know. I'm still learning things about Rivals to this day, but someone that can at least teach you the basics of the game and be like, I don't know what role to be, and be like, hey, just start off with this role. You can take damage and make mistakes, or if you want to just hold down a button and heal other teams, this can be here. And yeah, I feel like we're getting much better at Rivals than how we were just even a month or two ago, man. You got me addicted to RE1, screw you? No, I know I did. I actually know I did. Yeah, you might need a break from Rivals for real. Well, the thing is, funny enough, every game that I play knows when to give me a break. And when I mean that, I for example, right now, Rivals, I finished everything I could do with it. Did I finish the Battle Pass? No, but I can't do any more missions for BP currency. The event is done, and I technically got to gold rank last night with Unbanned, so I got the skin that I wanted for Phoenix. Now, I'm not going to obtain that skin until the mid-season update, so it's whatever, I won't see it until next week, but technically everything I want to do with that game is done. At this point, I can either climb up the ladder even more, or just play for fun, but at that point, I'm like, well, I got nothing to do in this game. Let me move on to a game where I do have something to do, and that's Fortnite, that's Street Fighter, that's technically Call of Duty if I was playing it at this point in time. But if I have nothing, it's alright, you know what? Let's continue with a story game. Let's play a new multiplayer game. Let's do something new. Let's try something out. Joke's on you! I was already addicted to Capcom. Well, that's true. I know, I'm just not good at online games like Fortnite. I mean, you're not alone, Clementine. I literally would not be getting any wins in Fortnite if it wasn't for my community. So I feel the only game I'm good at online multiplayer wise is Call of Duty, and even then I'm only carried by the classes. If I didn't watch Exclusive Ace to know how to put like certain attachments onto guns, I would make a dumbass class and would not win or be able to keep up with the other people. So even then I'm cheating by using meta. Correction, you walk away from Mr. X. You're not wrong. You just you slightly walk away. Yeah, I guess you can't really walk away from the regenerators. I mean, I associate regeneration to immortality. Well, you know what they say about assumptions, right, Jadiel? My thought process was like, oh, he's just gonna keep getting health. I'll never be able to take him down. No, that's honestly that's the thought process I want to say everyone goes through when they're fighting a regenerator. They're like, yo, I can't kill it, so why am I gonna waste ammo on it? Me, you gotta remember you're talking to a weirdo. You're talking to a weirdo. So while other people are like, yo, I got a functioning brain, and my brain's telling me that this guy just keeps on regrowing his limbs, you just can't kill him. I go, yo, I shot off all his limbs. I'm gonna keep on shooting him until he's dead. And I'm gonna keep on shooting him until he's dead. And you know what happens? He blows up, and I go, oh fuck, he blew up. I guess I can't kill him until he's dead. And then I keep on shooting until they die. So I guess for me, I test things. Well, you can clearly see I test things with my games, right? Because I want to see what I can do with my games. I want to indulge in my games. I want to like fucking kick ass. And yeah, when I found out I can just kill them with my weapon, I go, okay, cool. I don't need a scope. I don't need a sniper. It actually is a waste of ammo if you well, it's a waste of a slot for me if you bring the thermal scope. You're actually saving ammo if you shoot the Plaga. But I think it's funner when you dump 300 rounds of TMP ammo into it and then it explodes. Also, real shit, Mine Thrower is the best weapon against Regenerate. Actually, it's the best weapon against so many enemies in OGRE1. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of. You know what the funny thing is? I think for my first playthrough of Resident Evil 4 OG, I was reading some articles on IGN as to like how to play the game, because that's where you had to go for walkthroughs. You had to go to like actual websites, IGN, GameSpy, GameRanks, shit like that. And this goes to show maybe you should like try things out on your own before you listen to others. I remember like one of the tips that was in that article, and I can't even blame IGN because everyone abides by this tip for some weird reason. It must be like this rumor that got spread back in the day that is still held on by OGRE fans, but the article was like, yeah, don't spend your money on the Mine Thrower, it's a waste of money, and you're gonna like end up killing yourself with it. You hardly find any ammo with it. Like it basically, and real actual like objective reasons why you shouldn't get the Mine Thrower. I'm like, oh, well, this guy said don't get the Mine Thrower, so what am I gonna do for my first playthrough of RE4 OG? Obviously not gonna get the Mine Thrower, because, well, they said it was bad. They said it doesn't kill. They said it's a waste of ammo. They said it's a waste of money upgrading it, so why would I use it myself if the guys who made the article, the guide, that know what they're talking about, say don't use it? So I didn't use it. And then, one time I'm like, you know what? I played this game so much, I've used everything. Let me actually use this piece of shit weapon and see if I can make it work. And then I started using it. And then I started finding situations where the Mine Thrower was the, if not the only weapon to use at that point in time. And I started going, huh, why do people say it's bad when it's actually really good? It's actually overpoweringly good. It's so good it could actually take out regenerators by itself. That's how fucking good it is. And then I started doing my research. I'm like, oh, people were using it at like point blank range. They like would shoot at themselves. They would blow themselves up. They would like shoot like 6 of them at one enemy. They were just being fucking idiots with it. So then I'm like, huh, I kind of robbed myself of a good ass fucking weapon because I listened to some guy before even trying it out on my own. And then what do you think when fucking RE4 Remake came out? I'm like, yo, I'm gonna try out this fucking bolt thrower. First weapon that I buy from the shop. I'm gonna use this over anything else. Why? Because I feel, one, Capcom's gonna overcompensate for the weapon because people said how bad the OG one was. And two, because I know how good the old one was. So if the old one was good, I know this is gonna be broken as fuck. And you know what? The bolt throw in RE4 Remake is broken as fuck right now, and I kind of want to continue that playthrough. I got 90 fucking bolts on backup on the bolt thrower. 90 bolts that are retrievable, and I got a 20 round mag in that bitch, so I can just go pew, 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 20 shots, fucking put 4 sticks in that shit, and add 20 shots again, and just keep on shooting, just keep on shooting, just keep on shooting. And you know what the best part is? Once the whole fucking room is cleared out, I just grab my bolts again, and I go, this is amazing. This is fucking amazing. Why do people buy a fucking shotgun, a rifle, a machine gun, a pistol? All I need is this one gun. It's so fucking good. And the best part is you can even get an upgrade so you can like make explosive bolts, and that shit is so fucking broken. You can stun lock enemies and just keep on like exploding them until they die. Like, I'm literally gonna stun lock Salazar like the fucking prick he is, because that weapon is that good. It's that good. But funny enough, people would say don't use that bolt thrower because it's slow to fire, takes too long to reload, it's not that good. And actually, it's not that good in the beginning. Not that good in the beginning. But after you get it fully upgraded, funny enough, it actually does more damage than your Silver Ghost. Like, that shit is doing like 260 per shot when your Silver Ghost is doing 2 per shot. It's like, huh. Like, on professional, if an enemy's coming at you, you shoot them in the body with a pistol, they'll take like 3 shots before they like start getting like crumpled or like stunned. This fucking shit, you just shoot them in the chest and they're already getting stunned. So what I'm saying is to use the bolt thrower in RE4 Remake. And if you don't have it in your inventory, you're not playing the game right. That's what I'm saying. The best part is, because this game is so fucking stupid, it gives you knives because you need to have a knife to parry, right? But you also use knives to make arrows. So someone's gonna be like, oh, I need my knife to block and deflect and parry, so how can I keep on making arrows? The game is broken, it's rigged, it's stupid, it's actually worse than fucking OG RE4 in every way. The more I play it, the more I realize it. Because funny enough, and you gotta love Capcom for this, the game is built around you having a knife. It literally is. Every enemy you can parry. There's many things you need to break with your knife with like a box, but you can just kick it. The game knows you need to have a knife on you on all times. So every time you kill an enemy and you don't have a knife, they drop a knife always. So what am I doing? Well, my knife actually broke since like the first 10 minutes of the game, so I threw it in the inventory. And the game was like, well, shit, his main knife from RE2 is broken. We gotta give him a knife, because otherwise, how can he parry? And I'm like, well, if you're gonna give me a knife every time I kill an enemy, I'm just gonna make this knife into arrows. And then the game goes, well, shit, the knife we just gave him, he just made into 6 arrows. We gotta give him a knife, because he doesn't have a knife. How can he parry if he doesn't have a knife? So then the next enemy I kill drops a knife, and then I'm like, oh, a knife. Make it to 6 more arrows. And the game goes, oh fuck, he doesn't have a knife. Well, he has to be able to parry, so the next enemy he kills, he has to drop a knife. And literally that's the game is built around having a knife, to the point where I've gamed the game to the point where I have 99 plus arrows. Because every time I find a knife, I craft fucking 6 more arrows, and then the game goes, well, he needs a knife to be able to parry, so we give him another knife. It's actually fucking hilarious. I've been playing all of RE4 Remake without a knife. And in a way, I've actually been enjoying it a bit more, because now if an enemy attacks me, I don't have a fucking freebie for like a get out of jail free card by being able to like deflect the attack. Now I actually take the hit. I'm like, damn, that was a good hit. In a way, I kind of played like OG RE4 in that aspect. But yeah, it's very funny. It's very funny. I don't know what I was on a tangent about the bolt thrower for a good 10 minutes there, but that's what happens when I start losing energy. Let me see what you guys are saying now. Yep, you got the name right. That's Puya 1 reskin. Ooh, really? Okay. Does it have the same music or no? That's the Game Boy import I got recently. Is it Japanese? Unless Team Fortress 2 counts, Rivals is my first hero. Team Fortress 2 counts. I count Team Fortress 2 as hero shooter. Hell, as much as like it's a dumb one, I would even count Black Ops 3 as a hero shooter. Do you still need to do 10 matches for the skin, Vicky, or is that only for the 3.5 blade skin? That's gonna be for 3.5 blade skin. Funny enough, you technically have to do the 10 for Phoenix, but because we did more than 10 on our way to get Phoenix, then we already got it. We already got it. So when Blade comes out, if we want that whatever variation color of skin they give him, we're gonna have to play 10 matches afterwards. But even if we do, we're not gonna get it until Season 4 comes out, which I am glad that the seasons are like just what, every 2 months now, so Season 4 will be starting at like what, September? Nice, nice. Can't wait for that. I didn't even know about the mine throw until my 4th playthrough. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Did you just avoid it? Did you see the weapon in the shop and say, "What's that? Gross," and then move on? If anything, the merchant is definitely right when it comes to getting the mine thrower. Not only will you need cash to obtain that weapon, but you'll need guts too. To be fair, those game guides are meant for very casual gamers and that weapon is casual gamer is useless because they don't. Yeah, no, that's what I realized. And even then, funny enough, before I would say no one really just knew how to use that weapon back then, because people kind of just like, well, you could say played games dumb back then, but we kind of just played it as is. I want to say, not that people didn't do it, but it wasn't until YouTube that people started like playing games professionally, more so to showcase it to others on a platform service. Did people do like no def runs or no touch runs on OGR4 when it came out on GameCube and PS2? Probably, but I want to say it started becoming a bit more prevalent when like video hosting sites came out. Now, even before YouTube, probably like on MySpace, shit like that. So there's probably someone like teaching people how to use the mine thrower effectively. It's like, nah, this weapon is not good, that good. And even anytime I do a new playthrough of OGRE4 and I get the mine thrower, there's many instances where I just cap the weapon and I have no ammo. And because you can't buy ammo or craft it, you're just stuck with a big weapon in your inventory that's taking up space, and you're kind of just like, yeah, this is kind of useless, but it's committing to the weapon that will pay off in the end, because then for no reason you'll kill 3 enemies, then they'll just drop 15 mine shots, and you're like, yes, this can help so much. This can help so much. Like, the mine thrower is what saved my ass when it came to the last 2 regenerators. Like, if you want to see me struggle with, like, limited resources, it's not this game. It's OGR4. Watch my most recent playthrough, at least part 3. Go to the part where Leon rescues Ashley, and you gotta go through that, tunnel that has 2 regenerators. I had dig all ammo. I had nothing. And I still managed to kill every single regenerator in there without the scope. It really became a real big chase of cat and mouse, because I had to get 2 regenerators to be beside each other while Ashley was beside me, and I had to get a perfect mine thrower shot to make the explosion hit both of them at the same time. It's beautiful. It really made me enjoy RE4 so much. It's good. It's good. That's also me with the TMP. I heard. Yes, thank you so much, Jedio. Like I said, it really made me realize how much people really suck at video games, more so OGR4, when RE4 Remake came out, specifically that demo. When people like found the Easter egg for the TMP, I was so heartbroken when I saw so many comments being like, huh, I hope it's better than that shit TMP and OGR4. And then people are using it and they're like, oh wow, it's just as bad if not worse because it has no laser. And yeah, it actually is worse than the OG TMP because of that fact. But what did I do? I went, I unlocked it in the demo and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna show you how to actually use this fucking gun, because no one in the world knows how to use a TMP but me. And how did I use it? Well, you gotta tap fire it, you gotta put 2-3 shots into the leg, that's gonna make them crumple, then you fucking break their neck, and then you get the ammo, and that's how you do it. You don't just like they fucking show off in the trailer, which that's dumb. You gotta burst fire it, you gotta be smart with it. And funny enough, the character that taught me how to use the TMP was Hunk. Kinda like the mine thrower. I didn't really know how to use the TMP that effectively in my first playthrough. I kind of did use like a machine gun, and it did shoot up ammo really fucking fast. So it wasn't until I finished the game and I was trying out mercenaries that, like, hey, I play as Leon, right? I unlock Ada. I'm like, hey, I like these two. Hey, Ada has a nice dress. And then once I beat Ada, I unlocked a character named Hunk. I'm like, Hunk? That's a dumb name. But he does look cool. He kind of looks like some character. He looks like a Call of Duty character. I wonder if he's gonna be good to use. And then I looked at his loadout, and I'm like, fuck no, this guy sucks dick. You're telling me this guy only has a TMP? Yeah, fuck it. I'm never gonna use him. Why would I want to use like the worst weapon in the fucking game? It's gonna take like 60 bullets to kill one Ganado. Fuck this. I didn't use him. I used Ada on the other maps, and then I unlocked Krauser, I unlocked Wesker, and real shit that I used everyone but Hunk. I'm like, fuck this guy. Why would I want to use the worst machine gun in the game? And then I'm like, I want to unlock the hand cannon, so I gotta find like ways to get better at the map. So I'm like on YouTube, back in the day, trying to find people who like did 5 stars on with the characters in RE4. Not that many videos. And then I saw a title was like how to use like Hunk, like 69 million points or whatever, first map, and I'm like, what? How did someone get this many points with Hunk on the map with the chainsaw, bitches? You're telling me you can just kill the chainsaw with like that much ammo on the TMP? Bullshit. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. And that's when I saw the neck break for the first time. And that's when I went, alright, I gotta use this guy, because I did not know he could do this, and I feel like this is the coolest fucking melee move of all time, and I need to do this. And once I used Hunk, I obviously fucked up by like holding down the trigger. But then I started going, maybe I'm not supposed to hold down the trigger. Maybe I'm supposed to like use it more like a pistol. And then in my mind I'm like, well, it is called a tactical machine pistol, TMP. So maybe I should use it more like a pistol than a machine gun. And that's when I'm like, okay, tap firing the legs to get a kick, tap fire the heads to be able to get a neck break. Just tap firing. I'm like, I'm saving up on ammo a lot, and I'm able to like actually survive. So Hunk Mercenaries actually taught me how to use the TMP effectively, because if you don't know how to use the TMP with Hunk and Mercs, you're not gonna get 5-star with him on any of the maps. And once you know how to get 5-star with him on any map, then you can use the TMP in base game so fucking effectively that you don't need any other gun at that point. But there's my long rant as to how I cheated and got good with Hunk. Alright, let's see what you guys are saying now. Well, I feel like I yap too much. But yeah, you're not wrong with that. People really are bad with the TMP, so anytime someone says that something is bad, maybe just try it out yourself, and then you can come to a decision. Like the Mafia race. Was it hard? Well, I mean, before I tried it, I'm like, you know what, maybe people are just suck at racing games. And then after playing it, I'm like, you know what, maybe they were right, but it's still not as bad as they made it out to be. But still bad. Didn't realize, nah, the weapon's not the problem. Their usage of it. Yes, that's how it always is, right? It's like, yo, it's not the character that sucks, it's the player. That one hurts because TMP is so good, people just want to go Rambo and fully auto it, but tap fire to stun is so goddamn quick OP. It is, but if I can be the devil's advocate, I can't get mad at people for wanting to use a machine gun like a machine gun, right? It's like you can make the same argument for any of the machine guns in RE5, especially the AK. AK-74 dog shit ass weapon if you try using it, because why? The recoil is so high, you're probably only gonna get like 3 shots on someone before it fucking goes up in the air. But if you use it like a rifle or a semi-auto rifle or a pistol, it's the best machine gun in the game because it kills anything in 3 shots. But who uses a machine gun like a single fire DMR like a weirdo, right? So that's the only thing I'll be like, okay, I can understand why you're using the TMP wrong, but you can't say the TMP is bad, right? It's like, TMP sucks. Why? Because it takes too much ammo to kill an enemy. It's like, well, you're kind of just spraying and praying. It's like, is it not a machine gun? And I'm like, well, in the aspects of the game, it technically is, so I can't get mad at the guy holding down the trigger, shooting up a zombie, like, with a machine gun, because he's trying to use it like a machine gun, right? I don't know. It's like if I play Left 4 Dead right now, and I use the machine gun like a DMR. It's like, is it smart? Yeah. Is it how you're supposed to use it? I mean, if you're a survival horror expert, yeah, but technically not. You're supposed to just hold down the trigger and just kill anything that's in front of you, so I don't know. Granted, it doesn't help that they give you a machine gun in a survival horror game that's trying to be more action than survival horror. It's still survival horror, but literally none of the games before RE4 gave you ammo when you killed an enemy, so you can't really blame the player for being like, I'm gonna use my TMP and kill enemy, because enemy gonna drop TMP ammo. It's like, it's incentivizing you to keep on using the gun. More so in the remake than in the OG as well. Granted, OG just gives you random boxes of hundreds for no reason at all. Like, I won't be using the fucking gun. I'll break open a box, and then it'll, just a 50 stack will be there. I'm like, I guess I'll put it with my 600 bullets. DMP makes 0 sense in OG with the way it gives you ammo. You would think it would give you ammo the more you use it, but it seems like it gives you ammo regardless. As long as you have it in your inventory, you start getting ammo for it. Yeah, for me now, I can't really listen to folks about a game. Yeah, that's the best thing to, that's the best takeaway from this whole conversation. Just come to your own conclusions when it comes to a game. That's why I never like reviewing a game for you guys. If you want to if you ask me my thoughts of a game, I'll give it to you, but I can't be like, oh, this game you'll like it, or this is a 10 out of 10 game, all of you should play it. Well, yeah, I would love to say Resident Evil 4 is a 10 out of 10 and you should all play it. That doesn't mean you're all gonna enjoy it and come to that conclusion when you play it, so. It's like showing a magic trick to a toddler. They'll never catch on. What, with the, like, tap firing the TMP or something else? It's Japanese. Music is different except for a couple of tracks. Biggest one is that Couch Versus theme. That Mania remix? Ooh, alright. Is the final boss theme. And Puyo Po is the Danger theme, is a remix of that. I gotta listen to some Puyo Puyo music today. To be honest, I don't see myself liking Blade at all, so I'm not fussed about missing out on him. Racist! No, I'm kidding. I hope they show gameplay for him soon, but they talked about like the concept of how he works, and there's a character. Well, granted, you could say every character from Overwatch is gonna be like inspiring a Rivals character, but there's a character in Rivals where like their weapon, when they shoot, it splits apart halfway and it turns into a shotgun, and apparently that's what Blade's gonna have. So I'm like, oh shit, I kind of forgot he uses guns. Like I always see him as the guy with the blade, right, with the sword. But it's like, okay, if he's gonna use guns, might make people start calling him Dante. Granted, Dante is definitely a ripoff of Blade. So, but yeah, I feel like in a way he could be a Dante-like character, especially, and this is where it's gonna get full Dante. Especially if Blade can go into like vampire form, that could be dangerous. But he goes with a sword, gun, and has a vampire's form that makes him stronger. It actually is starting to sound like a lot like Dante now, isn't it? So, I'm excited to see how he plays a bit more than Phoenix. But I'm probably gonna stick to Vanguard healer. Although I just overlooked it, for real. I'm like, oh, another RPG? Anyways. Oh, when you saw the mine thrower? Like, yeah, it honestly looks like a grenade launcher than an RPG. Or, like, it looks more like a... Well, I guess it is a grenade launcher, right? It is launching mines. Grenade launcher, yeah. Oh, video game moments so beautiful? They are. I'll never understand why new RE games make Hunk use the MP5? What do you mean by that? Like, the real answer meme... The meme and real answer is the reason why Hunk uses MP5 in Resident Evil 4 Remake is because they just wanted to use the asset from RE2 Remake and call it a day. That's why. Now I know the bitch of it is there is the TMP in RE4 Remake, so they could have just given him the TMP and called it a day, but they're like, no. It'll be easier if we just take his loadout from RE2, just cut and paste, remove the shotgun and the pistol, and call it a day. And that's what they did. Plus, also, they would technically have to give him a new TMP model, and they didn't want to do that. So that actually is another reason why they didn't do it. If you don't know, Hunk has a unique TMP model in RE4 OG. It's different. Like, it's unique in the way that TMP in OG RE4, you can get it normally, but you can get a stock attachment that will let... If you have the TMP normally, Leon shoots it from the hip, all cool and shit. But if you have the stock, then he, like, has a stock and he actually, like, has better aim and recoil control, right? Hunk, his TMP in Mercenaries, the stock is built into the TMP. You can't remove it even if you wanted to. So that is Hunk's customized TMP. The way Leon has his customized handgun, that's Hunk's TMP. That's his. No one touches it. So Capcom didn't want to give Hunk his stylized TMP in the remake, so they just said, fuck it, give him an MP5, call it a day. He lost his TMP in the new canon. Kendo doesn't like Hunk anymore. Wonder what we're gonna have for FNAF's anniversary next month? I could see them teasing DLC for Mimic. That's the most I can see. Maybe another trailer for FNAF 2, but I don't see anything crazy being announced. Although if they want to make me happy, they'll announce Fortnite in FNAF. Oh, you fooling the game with the glowing, giving you knives? Yeah, and like I said, it was just something I discovered on my recent playthrough, and reasons why I like playing a game just focusing only on a game, right? Because I don't even think I realized that on my first playthrough of a 4-make. Then again, I always had my knife like fully durable on my original playthrough, so there would be no reason for the game to give me an extra knife, right? And if anything, that's actually saving me a lot of money because I would always have to spend a lot of money to fix my durability on my knife. But this new playthrough, I have not fixed my knife at all. Like, that shit broke with the first 5 minutes, and I have not fixed it at all. Like, Marvin's memory is gone forever. But I'm actually saving more money that way because I'm not fixing my knife, so I can put more money into fixing my weapons. To the point where, and this is kind of bad, but I'm not even halfway done with RE4 Remake, and I have nothing to spend money on. Like, I'm kind of like bored in that sense. I have nothing to buy. There's nothing for me to buy. My Silver Ghost and my bowgun are fully maxed out, exclusive already. And I just don't know what to do with the rest of the money. I haven't bought an attaché case upgrade, so I'm like, well, I don't... If I've got into this point without a case upgrade, then I don't really need to spend money on it. I don't need a shotgun if I'm just using the bowgun. I don't need a magnum or a sniper or machine gun or a new pistol if I'm just using the bowgun, and I got Silver Ghost, so... I'm literally at a point with RE4 Remake where I ran out of shit to do faster than OG. Just because there's, like, nothing for me to use. Although, I am hoping when I get to the library part with Ashley, that AR sniper starts to make the game a bit more interesting. But I guess I just gamed the game too much that now the game's boring. We'll see. I mean, once you could literally have 99 fucking retrievable arrows, what else do you need? What else do you need? Duelists, I honestly don't enjoy. They make too much of them. Well, I mean, I just finished watching a video that was hilarious because it's like, if you add the healers and the tanks together and cut the duelists by half, the duelists still have more characters. And it's like, damn, that's a lot. So, I'm on the mindset that we need more tanks and healers, and we should only be getting that in the next couple seasons, but duelists are kind of like machine guns in Call of Duty. They're going to be used more than snipers or shotguns, so that's why we always keep on getting machine guns more than anything else, right? Would I like a pistol or a grenade launcher more than another machine gun? I would. But the game's gonna give me another machine gun, therefore I better clap when the fucking F2000 or the what is it? The FAMAS comes back in Black Ops 6. Guys, the FAMAS is back. Come on, reinstall Black Ops 6. 200 gigs. FAMAS is back. Let's go. Definitely wasn't excited for it back in Cold War and back when it came out in Vanguard for some reason and some other shit. It's there's a reason why they keep on giving us Vanguards, or you got duelists. Oh. I used to him having a TMP. I always see him with the MP5 now. Yeah, no. Well, if anything, you can blame me for that. You're used to him having a TMP because I showed you a lot of OGRE4. If we're going by history, the first weapon you see Hunk with in Resident Evil 2 OG is the MP5, which is why he has the MP5 in the remake, which I was okay with. Makes sense. I'm okay with that. If anything, I thought they were gonna retcon the MP5 and give him the TMP in an RE2 remake. And I personally would have been okay with that, but the authenticist or whatever in me is like, no, he has to have the MP5 because he had it in the OG, so he needs to have the MP5 in the OG. So I was okay with it. RE4 remake, on the other hand, I'm like, yo, why do you have the MP5? What the fuck is this shit? Okay, fuck you, Capcom. You didn't want to give me a new model? That's the only reason why you did it? Okay, fuck it, whatever. Has Ada always had a TMP? I don't remember having one, but in Farmake she does. She has a TMP in Merc's RE4 OG, and she can get the TMP in separate ways, so technically yes. It's just people don't know how to use the gun, so they'll just not buy it in OG RE4 or separate ways. Whole English, don't read that message. Foxy and Dead by Daylight for FNAF Anniversary. Actually, the sad thing is you're probably right about that. You're probably right about that. They're probably gonna add, it's gonna be an announcement for Foxy and Dead by Daylight. I did that strat when I was low on health, go danger and make them drop herbs, and yes, no, I've been doing that as well in Formake as well. It's so easy to cheese the game. It's like, oh no, I got no heals, I'm gonna kill another enemy and they're gonna drop a health. But instead of grabbing that health right away, you kill more enemies and they're gonna drop more health, and then you're basically at full health again. Also, have a good night, Desco! Thank you for stopping by! If anything, next time I see you, I gotta ask for you to put the Puyo Puyo music in the Discord. Alright, I feel like I've been yapping a bit too much, guys, so, how long have I been playing? Literally 5 hours now. So, just gonna finish off the combos we have here, and then, I'm just gonna go take a break to eat some food, alright? So anything you guys want to talk about, discuss, ask about before we hop off? More than likely, once I eat, I'll come back and continue this game here, alright? But if there's a game you want me to play, single player or even multiplayer, let me know, alright? And I mean, like, on YouTube together before you go, like, I thought we were gonna play, like, Fortnite. We will. Well, like, I mean, like, off stream we'll play. But if someone's like, hey, can we play this online? I don't mind doing that. Otherwise, I do want to finish this. I want to commit. I want to show that I can get it. I want to. Destruction. So that one I put in my wish list, Clementine. I don't really know much about that game, but it kind of reminds me of The Dark Deception, where you have like a maze and you're just being followed by a monster the whole entire time. But it seems like only a couple levels are like that. There's a certain third title in my Indie Survivor hard list that I wouldn't mind you playing. Which one is it? Because the first one was Elisa for you. The second one was Crow Country. Which, funny enough, you could say this stream is a stream for Frosty. But also you as well. And, Still need to play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. If you don't own it, well, granted, do whatever you guys want with your money, right? But if you don't own it, Clementine, I would wait for a sale. I really didn't enjoy Chapter 4, but that's just because I had a lot of bugs and glitches. But granted, everyone plays games for different reasons. If you enjoy the series for the story, then I guess technically it has a good story. Technically. Oh no. Oh no. Funny enough, Jadiel, I was even talking to before about that game. I'm like, I've been itching for a puppet combo game, and I noticed that they added a game called The Glass Staircase to the PS Store. So, that might have to be the next one. We are getting closer to Spooky Month, so. Ooh. That actually would be a fun one to play. Right. But I will say, you especially been lucky with getting certain playthroughs, but once that one will probably have to wait until more so closer to October. Just because there's a couple of games we need to start playing for other people before we get to it. I will, but at least for now, and I know you can pull the trigger anytime, but I'd rather you pull this other one. Push for me to finish games before I start going to another one, alright? Because that's how I overwhelm myself with too much shit, and then I start feeling bad that I don't play a game that someone got me or wanted me to play, and that does make me feel bad, so. Yeah, you can still, you guys can be like, oh, play Glass Staircase. But make sure you say, but finish Crow Country first. So, don't worry. We'll do it. Yeah, no, finish the games we need to do first, and then we can play the new ones. The only way, and even then I don't think I want this to be a thing. The only way I would be like, oh, I gotta switch to this right now, if someone's like, I give you the money right now to play this game and play for me. It's like, well, shit, you kind of gave me the money to play this game for you, so I kind of have to do this for you now. But then I'm also not a slave, so you can't just give me $120 and be like, play what's the newest game that came out? I don't fucking know. Play Last of Us Part 3 or some shit. It's like, no. There's other games I want to play. God damn. Well, on that note. Yeah. Let's see, did I miss out on anything? The Glass Staircase? Yeah, it's a game on the PlayStation Store, Clementine. It's made by Puppet Combo, They like making retro games like Blood Wash, Nun Massacre, Rewind or Die, and I've been enjoying their games. Alright, if anything, you can say this was the chill stream where I go crazy and start trying to get better at this game. Does this guy get up or is he dead? I'm assuming if we put one bullet into him, he dies. But now this is where I want to test out, and this is what I mean by testing in video games. Go back. Fucking buddy seems to still be good. If he does it one shot, then okay. See, that's good testing. I don't like this in video games, but granted, this is some RE1 shit, where if you leave the area, the enemies do get their health back when you come back. Something that RE0 actually does different. If you put damage into a zombie in RE0, they actually like, keep the damage. It's shit like that. It's shit like that that makes me go, I wish there was like a manual, an auto lock. Not because I'm like, oh, bad gamer, fucking, you need the game to aim for you. No, it's because my shotgun's aimed directly at his fucking chest, and I put 2 shots into him, and the shots just go through him because, clipping. That is the shit that annoys me in certain games, but that's it. Well, man, just play this game and complete, and like I said, with my money I donate, I don't care what you do with it. By my friendly neighborhood, don't care. That money is now in your hands. You're too kind. You're too kind. But like I say, Frosty, you don't have to donate at all. If anything, and this goes for all of you, you want to donate something, donate ideas, all right? Especially if you're a member. Like if you're like, hey, I think this sticker would be better, or this badge would be better, please. Please, if anything, I'll fucking give the money back to you for you guys to be able to help me with making stickers and cool shit in the channel. You know me, I'm bad with this type of shit. So that sound effect's just gonna be there, right? Wait, I saw that Amanda Adventure is on consoles. I don't really know much about that series, but I would like to check it out sometime. After Bam Bam, though. I feel like I would enjoy Bam Bam more than Amanda the Adventure. But yeah, Frosty, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna make a fresh pot of coffee. Maybe smoke some pot, heyo. And come back and finish this game. And you know what? Do my best with what equipment we have. You know why? Because we are fucked. But hey, we actually, I feel like we can get through this. It's just gonna be a lot of dodging. Plus the area that we gotta go to, the basement, I did see a bunch of ammo. So as long as we play it smart, we can actually do this right. From my view, Amanda 1 is pretty good. Amanda 2 is frustrating in his puzzles, and the lore is kind of confusing. Well, good luck getting 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7. I can't wait to watch you play Guardian Batman. Alright, sounds good, Clementine, sounds good. If anything, maybe I'll even download Batman 1 just to start off, just to start the Batman series, because Batman 1 doesn't cost that much, and it's literally less than like a couple megabytes, and I can literally finish it in like 5 minutes or some shit. So I'll do that, and we'll see if we can play Batman after this game. All right? So, yeah, I'll be back in hopefully less than half an hour. All right, guys. All I can say is I'm very sorry for my demeanor, my behavior, my crashing out, but hey, you know, it happens. I just gotta stop. Stop trying to let my streamer brain take over and just say, fuck it, let's just chill and have a good time. So I just hope all of you are still good. None of you should feel bad for anything. No, please. It really means a lot, though, Danny, alright? It means a lot. If anything, fucking, the only thing you should be sorry for is not sharing your pizza with me, alright, man? That's the only shit that I'm like, bruh, goddamn, that actually looks really good. But trust, I get in my feels, and things that any one of you can say can really get to me. So, if you need me to say apology accepted or whatever, so you can feel good, fine. But you don't have to be sorry at all, alright? And trust, we'll be back in a few moments, and we'll kick some ass in this game, and then. I'm gonna make you play Fortnite with me, because apparently I don't message you enough to play games with me, but then after I want you to message me or make me play a game with you, alright? That's how it works. That's how friendship works, alright? You play a game with me that I like or I want, and then I play a game with you that you want or you like, okay? So, just let me know if there's something that I need to download to be able to play with you. And yeah, you don't have to do it tonight, but if tomorrow you want to do a rival, well, I mean, if you want to do infinite stream before we play rivals with Jane Gaming Station, I'd love to do that. Or heck, I doubt you would want to, but even just to play for fun, I'd be down with that. But there are many other fighting games we can play for fun, but if you want to do that, that'd be fun. I need to drench it in mushrooms for you to enjoy. Fuck you. Actually, no. You gotta drench it in what was it? you gotta drench it in ketchup, right? Because wait, where is it? I gotta show you. The fucking amazing bag that I got yesterday. Take a look at this. Savour ketchup flavor potato chips. Do you guys have a no-name brand? That's my favorite brand of chips, the no-name brand. And actually, not gonna lie, it's good. Look, what's the information on it? Savour ketchup potato chips. These great tasting potato chips offer the perfect crunch. Look at that, the perfect crunch. Can we test it? Can we test out the perfect crunch? Alright, let's look at that. It almost looks like barbecue because of like how orangey it looks, but it's red. Amazing. But you didn't even get a good crunch. I'm gonna give you a 10 out of 10 crunch, alright? You have extreme ketchup? You have extreme ketchup right now, bro. You see, us Canadians, we know what's good. Although not gonna lie, I think this might be a hot ketchup. Fucking it's shit's making me sweat. Shit's making me sweat. Am I getting the food sweats already? Alright, I'll give you one more chip crunch and then I'm gonna go eat, alright? The best crunch of all time. If your chip doesn't crunch like this, you don't have a real chip, alright? You guys have ketchup chips? Well, I do too. Wait, oh, ketchup Doritos? I don't know how that would taste considering it would be with cheese. You never knew the existence of ketchup chips? It sounds disgusting. You know what? It is. It's disgustingly tasteful. It's so good. It's so good. It's a Canadian thing. Literally, probably the most Canadian thing that I do. Eat ketchup chips. I hope one day you get to try it out, Jadio. The real question is, you're not Canadian enough unless you put ketchup on your ketchup chips. You see, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. It looks like it has cancer, right? I like honey soy chicken. Honey soy chicken. That's interesting. I've never seen that. Una dia. I hope so. I hope so, Jenny. Right, Demos, I hope you have amazing... Well, what type of ketchup chips are they? Extreme ketchup. Extreme. I need to check that out. I don't think I've ever tried extreme ketchup. Extremo. Right, guys, yeah. Just gonna take a small break. We'll be back to kick ass in Crow Country and see if we can get that platinum tonight, alright? So I'd like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new-looking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I'm Destruction, not really getting that far in Crow Country for 5.5 hours. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! No, we're gonna get that progression. Don't worry. I'll be back in literally like 20 minutes, and we're gonna finish this game. All right? So I hope to see you all there. Jadiel, Clementine, Danny, Frosty, Demos. Disco's gonna be asleep, and I hope you get good rest. Darn. We'll finish it tonight, alright? Just gotta get some food in me, and then we'll come back and kick some ass. Until then, live your best life.